Stop bouncing me. Yay!
Hit the ball. Yeah, drop the bat, run. Drop the bat. Drop the bat. Yeah. Bat flipped on a single. Good job, buddy. Way to go. Come here, buddy.
What's going on?
I play basketball. I play basketball all the time. Okay. Okay, first you put the eggs in it. Put this right here. Where's the ball? Okay. When it's 10, I go to 10. I won!
Good job.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that field 5. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that field 5 right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm another rapper on the city. That nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I came up, I got a pay and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One of my time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. in Miami right now, and I'm 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just because I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me. Talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama? What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late night crew. Focus up, yo. Happy fucking Wednesday. Hope everybody's having a pleasant Wednesday. I know I am. Scott Free was happening. Happy birthday. Big happy birthday. Happy birthday again, Joy Bucket. God is great, ain't he, Scott? Ain't he, Joy? Everybody else, say what's up to your boy. I decided to come a little later tonight. I'm just testing some things with the algo. Since we've been gone for 3 months, you know, things change in 3 months, tech-wise. Boston, Amber, Raging Cajun, Boss, Janice, shout out to Bob, Dave, OG Chief Meteorologist Scott Johnson. Awake, what up though? Big, what's happening? Holly, good evening. I got a bunch of fun stories. I couldn't just decide on one today. Oh yeah, that's Raging with a 15-piece. Wowzers. I saw LeBron miss the game winner last night. That was fun. I feel good. I can't explain it to y'all. I be feeling weird. So what is this, my third day back? It's crazy how our bodies can get out of whack with what we're used to in just like little as 3 months. Jones, what's happening? Man, it's been feeling great. Is that African and be blessed? I know some names be changing. I be kind of feeling like I notice certain thumbnails or profiles, whatever you want to call it. I see that 50 that T.I. is still applying that fucking pressure on 50. I knew this would happen. I got a theory about 50 Cent. I got a theory about why he ain't been doing no songs. He ain't got the Aftermath ghostwriters no more. Andrea, what up? He ain't got them Aftermath ghostwriters no more. Uh, 50 Cent taking L's right now. And T.I. learned what I've been trying to tell people about 50 for like 5 years now. 50 ain't trying to make no songs. 50 just trying to make memes. 50 ain't nothing but an internet troll who's paid to troll. He ain't really all that successful. Y'all, the first thing y'all will point to is, oh, but power. Oh, but he sold all them records. Well, let's start with power. Bro, them motherfuckers just put 50 name on it. They was like, we making a crime show. And let's throw 50 involved in it. 50 ain't go to film school, nothing. And he's just the greatest to create black people shows. That's basically the exact same show, just over and over. Different people. Then you talk about the albums. Gee, he was only getting pumped by Dr. Dre and Eminem when they were in their prime. You think that maybe had a little bit to do with 50 Cent's musical run? Just a little bit? Maybe the fact that he was with Eminem and Dre in their prime? Obi Trice, which is my homie, sold 1 million records because he was with Eminem. I think he's good enough to do it, but would everybody else have agreed if he wasn't with him? In the Club. Who produced In the Club? Dr. Dre. No, it's easy to get at people who don't want to be embarrassed on social media. And then enters T.I. into the chat. T.I.'s son done embarrassed him at a fucking Falcons game. T.I. got arrested before the BET Awards. T.I. got arrested another time, got caught with some Molly. T.I. got caught with his hat off. They saw he was bald on the top in the middle of his dreads. T.I. been embarrassing on social media since social media got popular. T.I. been taking L since he's been in the mainstream eye. This nigga got locked up after his first album because in his first album, he was rapping about shit that he was still like not cleared of, if you will. And then his son is clearly raised by T.I.P. You know, there's T.I. and there's T.I.P. T.I.P. raised King. I stands on that. Now they out here going there on 50 Cent Mama. All this shit. And you know what 50 Cent response was? Go at Beyonce Mama.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Beyonce Mama put up a post supporting Tiny. She ain't say shit about 50. She was supporting Tiny. And instead of 50 getting his black ass in the booth going at motherfucking T.I. or some shit, he gonna make a passive aggressive post at Beyonce Mama while at the same time trying to be like, I ain't gonna say nothing about her. She ain't say shit about you. This nigga 50 is bro. And then T.I. just dropped another song today called What Bully? Like bro, hold on. We gotta listen to this Bully song, bro. We gotta listen to both these songs. Cause T.I.'s out here. Bro, my songs of the night is these T.I.'s out here hoeing 50. And I've been waiting for this. I kept telling y'all niggas that this nigga 50 is weak and he don't really want it like that. I've been told you niggas, 50 don't really want it like that. He be talking like he do, but he don't. And everybody that know, they'll tell you that motherfucking 50 walk around with like ex-military type security, like, and that's cool and all. At least he know that he got to do all that shit with the shit he say. Man, get this nigga tip, please.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hey, what it is, pimp? It's T.I.P., man, king of the South, rubber band, man, boing. Kicking it in Naptown, man, with my folk DJ Metro D. Keep it pimping.
You didn't have to love for me while I was just a loving child. Why couldn't they just let me be, let me be?
King! All closed eyes ain't sleeping, and all Libra scales ain't even. The bear hibernate don't poke. When you see the giant sleeping, shouldn't have woke. I don't know how many times I told him, but please hop up all my scrotum. Because you can't impress me with a big prayer, boy. The strongest for the longest, I'd have been there, boy. I'm playing my city, know I'm in there. And I ain't number 3, what you getting there? I know that we ain't trying to pretend that the king won't get a sledgehammer for an insect. Listen, now I built this throne, boy, it wouldn't exist. Got a concrete crown, boy, this shit don't even fit you. Big dog talking little shit zoo. Come on, now you say you outdid who? Better settle down. Know the dog, hold your head down. Did a diss record, better edit now. I turn your head around. All that cap, nigga, better get a gown. But the only place your head is in the ground. Put it on my soul. Before I ever had a record sold. Soup, no, I used to get it up the stove. A nigga been goes. Been pulling up in foreign cars with the first fucking R&B star. Oh, you niggas want war.
Cop, deuce it, tuck tail, flee your fight. You the kind of sucker nigga we don't like. Wanna bully everybody who don't want no problem. Then niggas come bully you and you don't want no problem. This nigga supposed to be a bully. I can't tell. Them wolf tickets you scrapping damn sure ain't sell. You dominate me, I can't see. Why use a hoe ain't even much a man in my auntie. Bitch, I won't pressure, need no mercy, help to bear. Talking about he danger, too sick in the head to care. So, make them cop deuces, call on truces, they don't want it. Take off my mask, I eat the face of my opponent. Call shots in person, we too rich to telephone it. Well, I remember you loaded Matt, la homie. Turn special agent, informant, detective. Increasing payment, making antics more effective. I got the power to devour your little rep and you sour. Lil' boo-boo, you know you always been a coward. Shit, ran into someone who wasn't playing and you ran. It's up and stuck in that jet, where the fuck you stand? Cop, deuce, it, tuck, tail. Flee your fight. You the kind of sucker nigga we don't like.
Wanna bully everybody who don't want no problem. Then niggas come bully you and you don't want no problem.
This nigga supposed to be a bully. I can't tell. Them wolf tickets you scalping damn sure ain't sell. You dominate me, I can't see. Why use a hoe ain't even much a man in my auntie. I ain't got time to go to prison around here messing with you. All this deflected for perspective I expect you to do. To say the least, this nigga character questionable. He do the shit you have to go and get detected to do. Might go to making us some cases just for posting shit. It'd be a small price to pay for me exposing a bitch. Let's get this straight, nigga, I ain't Paul. I ain't walking up on you trying to buy you stuff. On that G behind them fences right now, you tough. Get popped, dropped off at the bayou, bro. I meant punched in the mouth. How you thought? Police did your rap, man, I'm all talk. This nigga supposed to be a bully. I can't tell. Them wolf tickets you scalping damn sure ain't sell. You dominate me, I can't see. Why use a hoe ain't even much a man in my auntie. Cop, deuce, it, tuck, tail. Flee your fight. You the kind of sucker nigga we don't like.
Wanna bully everybody who don't want no problem. Then niggas come bully you and you don't want no problem.
Damn it, Clifford. What are we doing? Can you just go, bro? Some of y'all kids don't even know that T.I. really rap like this. Nah, I give him the other one, T.I., then we going to work.
Did a nigga y'all scared of, man? Man, fuck this Lego head ass nigga, man. Ain't nobody studying this fuck nigga, man. Okay, they finally got the right one. Roll some, light one, that's alright, then. We're having for the night come. I don't like guns. I walk up on them knife some. Think he Tyson. Nigga, you ain't tough as my son. Ain't no fear here. Bitch, I'm a king and you a duck, you got no peer here. With smoke, you get your fair share. You wouldn't dare stare me in the eyes and move your dick sucker. Say that shit you say with your thumb. Boy, you's a big sucker. To me, you just a small man in a big shell. Bitch made ass nigga need pigtails. You take no issue with them white boy. It's only our people that you find to be an eyesore. Huh? Duck and smoke, he won't even stand up for a legacy. I guess it cause he see a shit to fight for. Hey, listen, man, this shit ain't gonna go how you think it is. Down here we'll strip you out that shit, leave you with rabbit ears. And you ain't the only one with grime before you had a deal. You think you special, end up somewhere pushing daffodils. Nigga, you got less talent, you're less attractive, more average. You ain't got more motion, you just moving where it led traffic. You moved out where it rapping and they gave you a DMX pack. You ain't that savage, nigga, you 5-0 dispatch. Old Tender did nigga all mad. Puff, let your bitch have it. Gave her tartar sauce and mustard like a fish salmon. And goddamn it, if this nigga want drama, I'm not landing. Once it's up, I'm not landing. Truces is outlandish. Cause you're not that nigga and you're not that rich. Trying to stun on everybody with them white folks. Okay, they finally got the right one. Roll some, light one, that's alright, then. We're having for the night come. I don't like guns. I walk up on them knife some. Think he Tyson. Nigga, you ain't tough as my son. Ain't no fear here. Bitch, I'm a king and you a duck, you got no peer here. With smoke, you get your fair share. You wouldn't dare stare me in the eyes and move your dick sucker. Say that shit you say with your thumb. Boy, you's a bitch. Hey, say boo-boo, bring your bitch ass outside, play in the street. You ain't no motherfucking gangster, you just pray on the weak. Man, all you do is talk shit and hope it stay on the net. Play detective, catch killers on some police shit. Grown men making meme, that's a weird ass flick. Kicking nigga while they down, you a sucker for that. Having a moment, hate to let the nigga inch in my life. But I give his ass a case to solve about him mentioning my wife. You hate women, get that why you can't keep one. You can't love them, cause from your mama you receive none. Oh no, you rather set fires to houses with babies in them. I got paperwork from niggas in prison, your name is in them. Peter Parker journalism, he saying, I guess I'm Venom. Morals won't break up in them. New Yorkers, you gon' defend them? This your king, huh? He been a victim from the get-go. Murder Inc. pumped his ass full of bullet holes. Cam did him like a hoe on the radio. Took losses from Rick Ross and Fat Joe. Jada spanked that baby thinking it's sweet. Kanye stood up to him, made it first week of defeat. It always happen, too much yapping, niggas slapping your cheeks. So what the fuck you think gon' happen out here playing with me? You got the right one.
They be forgetting to. I be trying to remind these kids when y'all was making fun of this nigga doing stand-up and all this shit. That's because that nigga had already conquered something. See, I notice a lot of kids, and I blame people like 50 Cent. I blame Boosie. These niggas that somehow are the most notable rappers, and these niggas really ain't had hits in a decade. Amber was having rule number 5. Ain't had a hit in a decade. What was your last favorite 50 Cent record? First of all, 50 know, had he did a versus with T.I., he'd have got stomped the fuck out. T.I. got so many fucking hit records. And for everybody. Trap shit, shit for the bitches, shit for the club, shit you want to rap to your girl. Like, that's why 50 wasn't even 50 trying to be like T.I. ain't big enough to do a versus with. Well, 50 gone, bro. Him trying to little brother T.I., that let me know how scared he is of T.I. on this wax. And he should be. Little Flip still ain't recovered. Little Flip had just started to break out when that, and a lot of y'all maybe not even remember the Little Flip T.I. shit. Lil Flip had all the momentum and for whatever reason got sidetracked with that T.I. shit and he never recovered. Especially with when that nigga told T.I. he wasn't the king of the South. That nigga said Scarface the king of the South. Nigga, when T.I. had Scarface get on a record and say, nigga, T.I. the king of the South, nigga, I don't want that shit. Like, T.I. been ending niggas' careers. T.I. up there with like an Eminem type nigga, like, bro, people forget that What's Happening, What's Up, that whole song is about Shorty Low. What's happening? All you haters can get at me, cause I hear you. That whole song is about Shorty Low. I ain't mention your name, that's what all this about. Shorty Low lost his mind too. R.I.P. Shorty Low. That's the thing. For 50 even to try to get with Tip, he got to bring out Lloyd Banks, Tony Yayo, and Young Buck. He got to get Young Buck out there. Because, and bro, and this is coming from somebody, I fuck with 50, bro. And this is the, Young World, The Future, like all of 50 old shit. I fucked with all of that. I really did. I thought, bro, 50 got some fun bars. He had some fun songs and shit like that. But when we talking about T.I., this shit different. T.I. got so many fucking hit records, bro. So many albums where I was going through his albums yesterday and I was sitting here, I'm like, this is why this nigga started doing stand-up. He conquered everything. Hit records with Rihanna. Like, bro, and let's not forget, do you understand the type of money he makes from the song Live Your Life? Every time you hear that shit on a movie, every time you've heard it on a movie. Remember, it was the biggest track of The Hangover. So, I get T.I. trying to pull that shit with like Fabulous and shit, and even when he got into it with Fabulous, and I said the shit then, I'm like, nigga, if you don't make no song, they win. This shit where 50 feel like he can win a rap beef by making an Instagram post. This is that new era. And I'm glad that T.I. is like, I'm not going by these new era rules. And T.I. even said it in the song he just dropped, where he's like, nigga, you can keep making posts, I'll keep making songs. This is the weakest 50 Cent has looked on social media in a while. I mean, when 50 Cent stopped rapping, I stopped fucking with him. I didn't like his role in Power because I felt like, of course, 50 Cent gonna hop in Power as some type of super soldier that everybody fucks with, and then he died in the most gangster way possible. Like, all that fucking shit. I wasn't into all of that. I felt like he ruined the show, personally. But I don't like 50 bringing in the wife and the kids. And I don't like T.I.'s son hopping in, bringing up his mama. And yeah, King should do better. But I'm not going to sit here and play like I don't understand why, if you thought you could bring up my mama, why the fuck you think, you thought because yours was dead, I can't bring her up because you brought mine up? I get that logic. I don't think you need to go the Jed route. When I go low, you go to hell. I don't think you need to do that. But I do understand. 50 Cent Get Rich or Die Trying album and soundtrack. Both bangers. Nigga, use a window shopper. Mad at me. I think I know why. That movie's my shit. Don't get it twisted. I fuck with 50. All the 50 early mixtapes. Where I stopped fucking with 50 was when The Massacre came out was the first time. And a lot of y'all, that was like y'all second album y'all heard of 50. At this juncture, this was like 5 or 6. Because 50 used to do a lot of joints that I love. Every other place, everywhere I'm at, everywhere I go, I stay surrounded by hoes. Even when I'm out there on the low, I stay surrounded. I mean, 50 had bangers, bro. The G-Unit Beg for Mercy album, that shit was hard, but I felt like everybody else is what made that album. Then when I thought 50 was done, he dropped Curtis. And it was like, and he only had, but when he dropped that I Get Money and Have a Baby by Me. Those are the last 2 songs I could really respect from him, outside of the Power theme song. But his mixtapes went crazy. I'm not gonna play 50 like this. So I was a 50 fan. And you know, 50 dropped Wankster, that shit was crazy, bro. Damn, homie. In high school, you was the man, homie. The fuck happened to you? Bro. And then he followed Wankster up with In the Club, and it was over. But he had a lot of help. T.I. had a gang of help too, but T.I. capitalized as well. But that was the only thing, though. Like, 50 could try to pull this shit with almost any other rapper. He can't really pull this shit on T.I. Like, T.I. sitting at the table like Eminem, Jay-Z. He's sitting there with all of them, bro. He has accomplished all of that. How to Rob, Reality Check TV Chicago. How to Rob was a fucking classic. 50 was crazy for that shit. My brother in Christ, it's great to see you. 50 only posted memes because he feel like that's what the young crowd will accept as winning. Just an old man trying to do what he thinks is fitting in. And Wave, you right. Good to see you. You right. But here's where I respect T.I. right now. T.I. has recognized this too. You want to go that route? Go that route. I'm not. I'm just going to keep dropping song after song, destroying you. And this is where 50 was already stupid. T.I. was already in album mode. T.I. had just a couple of weeks ago had dropped some shit. So at best, this could be a play between T.I. and 50. Because I can't pretend that T.I. did drop a couple songs like a couple weeks ago where he was starting to like he rolling out an album and then all of a sudden this shit happened. But the only thing is it did start naturally because T.I. was just in an interview and they asked him about who he would do a verse with and then they called up 50 and 50 act like, who the fuck you think you are calling me out for verses? Nigga. What you want? You want the DJ Toomp hits from T.I.? You want the Jazzy Faye hits? You want the Pharrell hits? You want the CeeLo Green hits? Do you want him to pull out the shit with him and R. Kelly? Now, the kids not really respecting T.I. like that. I don't be caring because that's like somebody trying to tell me that I ain't putting respect on somebody that was hot in the 60s. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, how could I? I don't know shit. But at least, you know, we recognize we don't know. These kids think they know everything about hip hop. When I be listening to some of these channels and these niggas think they hip hop experts at like 23, that shit's so hilarious to me. Because they can't talk about current day hip hop. They can only talk about past day hip hop because current day hip hop doesn't exist. See, real hip hop fans though, hip hop was such a thing where there was segments of hip hop you didn't fuck with. Now there's really no segments. Remember, we had the conscious rappers, East Coast rappers, Midwest rappers, Miami rappers, down south, which is, you know, just that we'll just say the Georgia down south rappers. You had the Chicago style niggas. They was, because especially in the 90s, they was the ones bringing in that real fast rapping and shit like Do or Die, Twister. 5-7, what's happening? You had all the West Coast niggas. Like, it was niggas out in California that used to go platinum just in California. They would sell 1 million records in California because nobody else would know them anywhere else. You had all the Texas niggas. You had all them niggas in Memphis. You got Detroit niggas. You had the Baltimore shit. There were so many pockets to hip hop. There are no pockets now. You know, we used to have everything from Wu-Tang and shit over here all the way down to motherfucking pocket shit over here. Then you had your conscious rappers like your Lupes and your Commons. And the crazy thing, Jones, is when I was coming up in my DJ shit, when I was really coming up in my DJ shit, T.I. was coming up at the exact same time. So like when T.I. got out of jail, or when he got out of prison during from Urban Legend, when he got out of prison for that shit, that was about the time that I got hired at the radio station. And I mean, the motherfucker blew the fuck up. Like when I met the nigga, all of the nigga's shit was just like incredibly hot. And what's crazy, like looking back on it, it was just like, man, if he keep making music like this, and then he did. So, and 50 came, it was crazy. 50 came up around the same time too. Like this era of like the 2001 to 2004, I don't know, like, I don't know if we'll see no shit like that. The amount of like what ended up all being legendary niggas all like started to pop up at the same time. T.I., 50 Cent, Kanye West. These niggas had just started popping up on the scene. Jeezy. Like all of these, it was, bro, the two reality check. He know what I'm talking about, the DJing in that era, man. Like And you knew it then. They were dropping so many hits. T.I., 50, and Kanye went on like 5-year runs. Well, and Kanye and T.I. went longer than 50. But the runs these motherfuckers had of just dropping hit after hit, never putting out a bad project. Kanye put out legit like 4 hit albums in a row. T.I. did the same thing. Album after album. Hit record after hit record. And then that real Little John went on at the same time. Little John and Pitbull changed the game. They created their own like club pocket. Lil Jon had fight music club songs, all the way to shake your ass club songs, all the way to fucking Latino and Latina club songs. Rick Ross came through and started was putting out hits. Port of Miami seemed, I remember when that shit dropped, how hard that motherfucker went. And I didn't think Rick Ross could do no more after that, bro. He kept making hits. People forget Meek Mill's run before the shit with Drake happened. Which, that beef, I truly believe, changed hip-hop forever. Because back in like the 90s, in the early 2000s, the shit that motherfucking Meek Mill exposed about Drake, had he exposed it back then, Drake's career was over. That shit changed everything. And the record labels paid attention too. They was like, wait, we can manufacture a nigga and y'all gonna side with him? That's when everything changed. When Meek Mill exposed that Drake had a ghostwriter, that's when I said Drake can never be considered the greatest rapper alive. Ever. And I thought everybody was going to agree. And then all of a sudden, it was so many people going, oh, well, Drake's songs is still harder. What? You saying he a better rapper? And then they was like, he won the beef. I'm like, how the fuck did Meek Mill win the beef? Wait, Drake said, is that your girls tour? Or is that your world tour, your girls tour? Yeah, you're going to make me feel really small because my girl got a world tour so big that she can put me on. Nigga, I'm winning. You were born a day later after that picture happened. Junior was born a day later. Motherfucking 17 years. Little John. Shout out to Lil Jon. Lil Jonathan Smith. Most plainest name ever. And this is 2 days after Christy's birthday, but I didn't know her yet. I don't believe I knew her yet. If I did, I think I did know her, but I only knew her like 2 weeks at this point. Yeah, now we got Ice. I mean, think about, let's just talk women rappers, and then we gonna get to some of these clips. Hi, everyone, what's happening? People now, kids, if they talk to me now, they'll think I'm sexist. But they don't understand, I grew up with women that could actually fucking rap. Salt and Pepper could actually rap. Queen Latifah could actually rap. MC Lyte could actually rap. The Brat, one of the coldest rappers ever. Little Kim could actually rap. Yes, Little Kim started introducing more of the thottery into the rap, but she could actually rap. Left Eye could actually rap. Moni Love, Yo-Yo. Like, these girls could actually fucking rap. Now, these girls can't fucking rap. Foxy Brown could actually rap, where Nicki Minaj could not have ever been who she is in that era. I'm not going to say that she couldn't have had no career. She would have never been considered the best rapper alive, like the best female rapper at any point. Neither would Cardi B. Roxanne Shante. Like, bro, these girls could actually fucking rap. Now I listen to Ice Spice talking about her scat fetish. I listen to Glorilla and motherfucking Sexy Red and Suki, and you like, what? Nicki bit Kim whole style and made it sound whack to me. You absolutely right. Trina, I'm sorry, I don't, no disrespect to Trina. I saw Trina in person one time, nigga, at Steven Jackson birthday party. She was the first time I saw a bitch that I thought was a 15. She was a 15 that night. I don't know what Trina be looking like all the time, but that Lauren Hill, no disrespect, right on CJ. This was the 90s and stuff. It was so many that you could forget. Now they call this the women liberation ever, and it feels like it's the least amount of women rappers ever. This is supposed to be the women's empowerment era and all this shit, but it feels like the least amount of women in the rap game. And the ones that are in it, like Doechii, right? Doechii, a lot of her music is like anti-man. And then the other girls are just straight fucking whores. Whores rapping. Like, none of these hoes can rap with Gangsta Boo. Even though Remy Ma probably had motherfucking Papoose writing her shit. Like, Mia X is she is the most underrated female rapper of all time. Mia X is. She is the most underrated female rapper. Without a doubt. Miss Education of Lauryn Hill and Fuji's The Score. So these kids be thinking I'm sexist now because I'm like, all female rappers are trash. No, it has nothing to do with being sexist, nigga. Like, I can name a lot of female, like, none of y'all bitches you can name any of these modern bitches, none of them fucking with the brat, period. Bar for bar, you crazy. You fucking crazy. Napper, what's happening? EVE. I'm telling you, it's so many. Remember, they tried to do what they did now. You know a rapper that was ahead of her time? Emil. Remember they tried to just throw Emil ass out there? It was like, oh, she pretty, she sexy, niggas is gonna like her. But she couldn't rap for shit. She didn't get on. Shauna. But like, I feel like these are the worst male rappers of all time. Did y'all see what happened to Kodak Black? Did y'all see what happened to Kodak Black? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. I mean, this shit is these are they rappers. These are the best rappers. Like, when you see this shit, you gonna be like, Shay, this is fake. Like, this is AI. You made this shit. Hey, Big. Hey, Big.
Tactical nuke incoming!
have somebody hold him up while he on stage. And he been this way. And they just keep profiting off of his clear drug addiction. Hiram, do you hear me? I could have never imagined going to a concert in the early 2000s and seeing some shit like this. Like, this would have been awkward as fuck the way this nigga would have been getting booed. He'd have been in all the little local hip-hop newspapers. See, that we didn't have all the blogs and shit. We had hip-hop newspapers, magazines. This nigga, the local shit, because they would have had the local papers, and then you got, like, the national joints, like, you know, the national, like, black magazine club, hip-hop type shit, the Source, and those that are not black and shit like that. They'd have been on this nigga's head. This would have been devastating. Now, this ain't even the first time. For those of y'all that don't know who this nigga Kodak Black is, this ain't the first time he been on stage. Like, he be on live, like straight heroin. Like, he be like he a heroin addict. It ain't just like he off a perk or some shit. He gone. They let Future get big. I'll never forget the interview. Because if y'all don't know about Future, a lot of y'all, because some of y'all may have heard of Future, but some of y'all don't know. How he got big was he was always just rapping about taking fucking pills, Xanax bars, perks, drinking lean, just like straight dope fiend shit, right? Just all of his rappers or all of his songs. This nigga do an interview where this nigga's smart as fuck, and this nigga sitting here talking about how, like, yeah, I just be doing that shit that people want to hear. Like, I don't even actually do drugs myself. I'm like, y'all have now let niggas build a genre of shit like crack rap. Cause at least, remember when, even when our music was bad, it was about getting off your ass and doing something. Like, we didn't have people that openly did shit like make songs about doing robberies like that. Like, niggas would rap about killing and shit, because that's why gangs was our stupid shit that just carried over, because the gang culture really didn't make sense. But the real successful rappers were the ones that rapped about hustling, whether it be through pimping, and I'm talking about like actual pimping, and drug dealing, these things of this nature. Now, and remember, we grew up on songs that would tell us, don't get high on your own supply. These niggas be at the show like this now. So that's how, like, even though our shit wasn't even positive in that sense, like, damn, look how much further it has fallen. They done, do you know how heartless of a human you gotta be to bankroll this? That's the part nobody really talks about. Yeah, this shit's sad, whatever. Do you know how down bad you gotta be this nigga security? I wouldn't even want to be seen like this. I would literally, after doing some shit like this, I would sit in my room or whatever the fuck and question my career choices. You gotta be a cold, heartless motherfucker to bankroll this operation. Like, he clearly gone, so you don't expect much from him. But then you turn around, you start realizing, you like, hold on, man. Like, who the fuck, who paid for the jewelry he got on, all this shit? Like, and whatever money he got his hands on, you know, anybody close to it is stealing that shit. Stop playing. Stealing that shit. They robbing the fuck out of this nigga left and right. And look, and y'all all like, yeah, yeah, it's Kodak. Like, this is a rap concert now. Like, this is for real a rap concert now. Cold ass game, bro. Black Sigma, what's happening? Oh, ain't nothing. We just watching this Dauphin. I want, if you gotta prop my rapper up when I go to this concert, I want my money back. Bro, I did not pay all this money to come see Weekend at Bernie's 3. Juice WRLD, another one where like, it's like they create these niggas and they just put them in these fucked up ass positions, and they like, if you die, like, the record company probably mad as shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck. When they did an assessment on Kodak Black 5 years ago, do you think that they thought he'd still be alive today? Tell the truth. We seen how bro, God has kept this motherfucker, bro. This nigga right here, God got a plan that involves him. Cause he just be surviving all this shit. But I guess we'll get into some news bits. Pause. We gotta see what these white people are doing. Uh-oh.
Tactical nuke incoming!
For you tonight, an upstate boutique owner arrested for the 9th time this year. And
how the fuck do you get arrested 9 times in the first 2 months of the year, bro? Like, what are we doing?
10th arrest is now looming. Brooke Schrantz owns the Thompson Turner Boutique in Belton. And you can see the collection of her mugshots from all over the counties here in the upstate from her previous arrests. They're from multiples throughout the area, and she's accused of scamming customers out of thousands of dollars. And now tonight, Fox County's Alexa Urbach joins us live now in studio to break down these new allegations.
Man, Alexa is pasty, nigga. They have kept her. She ain't seen the outside world in some time.
And what could come next? Alexa.
Brooke Schrantz was booked this afternoon.
I don't think I've seen anybody this white before. I'm so serious.
Afternoon at the Richland County Detention Center. This is her 9th arrest related to an alleged scam that stretched across the state. And now tonight, we know Schrantz is set to be taken to Greenwood to face even more charges. Customers claim they purchased items from her boutique, but they say they never received them and were never refunded. Fox Carolina spoke with 2 alleged victims from
Nigga, that's what all white people say. If y'all didn't know this, every white person think they the most pastiest. Like, that's some shit that white people do that niggas don't do. Niggas don't walk around thinking they the blackest of everybody. They quick to call you the blackest. Damn, nigga, you black than a motherfucker. Nigga, you keep your black ass out of the sun. Shit. Looking like New Buck. White people walk around, oh my God, I'm translucent. Shut the fuck up.
These moms, once loyal customers, say Schrantz broke customers' trust and bank accounts.
Her taking money that I was going to use to clothe my son when it could have been a meal for my son, I don't like that. To think that it's 54 people and there's no telling how many more out there that just didn't want to come forward for fear of retaliation from her.
What kind of retaliation? Damn, she was bullying y'all?
It makes me sick.
I had spent $315.12. So with that, I mean, it's not just a little bit of money.
This chick isn't ugly, right? But why are there so many girls that look just like her now? I'm so serious. The exact same hair and makeup. I can't be the only one who thinks it. I can't be the only one who sees this.
To me, that's groceries for a week in my household. We go to work and we work hard for our money, and that's not something that should be taken advantage of.
Oh no, that's her built like that? That's wild.
Schrantz is charged with obtaining money by property by false pretense and breach of trust with fraudulent intent. A judge granted her a $2,000 bond this afternoon.
Hey, let me holler at you right quick.
Charged with obtaining money by property by
slow,
false
let me
pretense
holler at you.
and breach of trust with fraudulent
Hey,
intent. A judge granted her a $2,000 bond this afternoon.
Bitch, you hear me?
Now, the Greenwood police chief says officers have active warrants for Schrantz and will pick her up once Richland County is ready. Live in the studio, Alexa Urbach, Fox Carolina News.
Man, hell no. She been arrested now. So what are y'all doing? Like, so she's just doing like basic scams. She ain't even doing nothing for real. She looks like Powder from the movie Powder. He was in a movie called Stab. He was stabbed. Y'all wild, bro. Hey, we gotta check out what happened to this old lady in Houston.
Also, imagining opening your mail to find a bill for thousands of dollars from the government.
That's the reality for a local senior who just learned she was overpaid in food benefits. Now Texas wants that money back.
As 13 Investigates, Micah Hatfield explains it's a bill she simply can't afford to pay.
Jerry King says if she had any idea she might end up responsible to repay the money she was given for food stamps, she never would have accepted it in the first place.
I don't believe, like, no. If y'all gave it, you can't make a motherfucker pay you back. No.
Next month, Jerry King will turn 85 years old. But before she can blow out her candles, she says she'll have to brush up her resume.
And hopefully they'll be hiring old ladies at that point.
To no fault of her own, King now owes the state thousands of dollars. And we aren't just taking her word for it. The Department of Health and Human Services admitted it in writing.
We have made an error.
Agency error. Well, agency error sounds like I'm not paying for shit.
Back in 2021, the state told King she qualified for SNAP benefits, also known as food stamps. For 3.5 years, she received between $112 and $348 a month, according to her SNAP monthly accounting statement. As a widow living alone on her Social Security check of about $1,300 a month, she says it was a great help.
They was like, bitch, you over there balling now.
It made a big difference. It sure did. I didn't have to worry. I knew that I had enough to sustain me.
The worry started last year when the benefits just stopped. Then a few months later, the Y arrived in the mail. The state says it realized she actually never qualified.
They told this lady she owed $8,900, nigga. What?
For the benefits in the first place. Quote, the agency failed to input the correct resource amount, causing the household to receive SNAP benefits they were not eligible for.
I began to tell other people about it. Have you ever heard of such a thing? And they just looked at me like I'd lost my mind.
The state's mistake came with a massive bill for King, nearly $9,000.
Then I realized, no, they really want their money back.
Do y'all know that this is a widow?
Good luck.
But here's the catch. The government isn't just picking on King. Federal law requires states to claw back overpayments, even when the state is the one that messed up. It's a fine print reality most applicants won't see.
There's not really anything in the application that will warn them that there's the potential for the agency to make an error that would result in the overpayment like that.
You can't trust government benefits. It's always a catch. Always a fucking catch. Y'all ain't shit, bro. Y'all know y'all can charge that little 9,000 petty cash, nigga. Stop.
Those errors do happen. In Texas, the error rate in 2024 was 8%.
Lord Jesus.
The national average, you got a 1 in 10 chance of them giving you some money and then asking for it back.
The majority is for overpayments, but the number also includes underpayments. While that's better than the national average, which is almost...
But it ain't even just about going to work. Because even if everybody that should go to work, now it just means it's even more likely to happen to people like this lady who's just on a fixed income.
11%. It's not low enough for the federal government. Under the One Big Beautiful Bill signed last year, states have until 2027 to drop that error rate to 6%, or the state will have to pay up. HHS told 13 Investigates in a statement that to lower the state's error rate, they're implementing targeted case reviews, enhanced staff training, and clearer policy guidance to prevent errors before they happen. That's a future fix that wouldn't help King now.
When you make a mistake, you have to rectify it in some way. You know, you don't just palm it off on somebody else and say, oh, I made a mistake, here, you fix it.
King,
like, straight up, that's like common fucking sense.
Now has no choice but to pay the money back. She got this letter from the U.S. Treasury notifying her that they'll be garnishing up to 15% from her Social Security benefits every month, which is about $200.
Y'all niggas some whole ass savages, bro. This is full on demon time, nigga. Like, this is full demon time. Full on.
Now, there's uncertainty for King heading into her 85th year. She wonders how she'll afford to eat. For a woman who spent her life working, the help she received has become a debt she'll be paying until she's almost 90.
I wouldn't take a quarter from the government if they begged me to.
Like, real shit. And the news, y'all ain't shit. Y'all can give this lady $9,000, bro. She 84, bro. We've got to do better for people that are our elders, bro. We have to. This is embarrassing that we would do our elders like this.
At this point, or for any reason, for any kind of help.
King had a hearing last week to appeal the decision. She tells us that HHSC told her the decision stands and she still owes the money. Legal experts say if you see your benefits fluctuating from 1 month to the next, you should reach out to figure out what's going on. Unfortunately for King, it went on for...
So when you broke, when you get a couple of extra dollars on your food stamps, instead of looking at it as a blessing, you better call them because you're going to owe this back. This crazy, bro.
3.5.
This is why I be like, when I was homeless, I wasn't on food stamps. I don't trust them niggas.
Years in her case before it was ever caught. Micah Hatfield, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
That's embarrassing. We got a lady, 84 years old, strapped with $9,000 in debt because they gave her a couple of funky ass food stamps every month. Now they trying to ruin her life at 84. Crazy work.
Tactical nuke incoming!
That motherfucker said the reporter rode off in a Tesla. You know she rode off in something. See you later, bitch. We'll be back to interview you if you go homeless.
Simultaneous raids across the country, locations you can see right here in this expanding crackdown on one of the biggest fraud networks in the United States. Today, law enforcement was seen outside, as you see back here, a store in Richardson and at stores in Georgia and Florida as well. So local connection, J.D. Miles capturing the moment that officers did arrive in Richardson.
More than $50 million worth of gold has already been seized today during these 3 raids in 3 states, and these are the crates it will be stored in. This investigation is led by the Collin County Sheriff's Office, but also includes state police and federal partners. This jewelry store in Richardson, like others raided last month in Frisco and Irving, you may remember, is accused of laundering stolen gold that was purchased by victims of an elaborate fraud scheme.
Nigga, what? Y'all niggas just be wildin'.
Milani Jewelers on Central Expressway became the 3rd North Texas jewelry store to be raided this year by a joint law enforcement operation. A tactical team of 20 SWAT officers disarmed the security guard and detained 13 employees.
Not disarmed security. Hey, nigga, let me get that pistol off you.
Before seizing gold bars, coins, and jewelry inside the store. Authorities seized the gold that they believe was purchased by elderly victims of fraud who received emails and text messages from overseas call centers that usually include fake law enforcement credentials like these.
Y'all done. That's how y'all got caught right there. That's how these niggas were scamming old people into buying the jewelry they were selling. What the fuck? And they were using shit like this to try to scare them? This is wild work.
The victims, like Robert Brown, a retiree in Little Elm who lost $2 million in retirement money.
Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Sweetie! Sweetie! Lord Jesus.
Are warned that their bank accounts were either hacked or they were in trouble with the law. They are then directed to withdraw their life savings to buy gold and then handed over to couriers like this one, recorded on surveillance video by law enforcement. These are mugshots of more than...
Nigga, nah, bro. Wait. So instead of you talking to the African nigga that he had all the gold, they made you get all the gold and you gave them the gold. What? What the fuck? And then these niggas just running off with the gold, melting it down and selling it. Insanity.
A dozen suspected couriers in DFW that have been arrested in the past few months. The Richardson jewelry store, which the fire marshal tells us had an illegal gold melting operation,
what I tell you,
is suspected of laundering the stolen
#Shay was right.
Gold and melting it into items for sale. The latest totals estimate that victims across Texas have lost $74.5 million to the crime, with $13 million of that coming from Collin County victims alone. These photos from the raid in Orlando show where authorities seized an estimated $50 million worth of gold. In Atlanta, more than $40 million in gold bars, coins, and cash were seized that authorities believe may have been originally purchased by some of the fraud victims here in Texas. And this is that gold smelting operation that the Richardson Fire Marshal says was illegal. So far, this investigation has netted about 20 arrests, but the most important thing authorities want to see at the end of this is to recover money for the more than 200 known victims. In Richardson, J.D. Miles, CBS News, Texas.
Nigga, how did y'all get got like this? Like, man, y'all gotta watch over y'all people, because I don't understand how a motherfucker get got like this. I need somebody to explain this to me really slow. speak really, really slow. Because the story that they just told me, I'm like, how the fuck nobody I'm close to will fall for that. Was it a South Park episode? I don't know. Whether it was or not, it's a fucking L. Like, these stories of the elderly just getting trampled. But then they said this shit happened in multiple states. Like, it was, they ran down all these states at the same time. Man, grandma, get off the phone.
But first tonight at 11 on 11 Alive and streaming on 11 Alive Plus, a jewelry store in Decatur is now shut down just hours after authorities raided it. Good evening, everyone. I'm Ron Jones.
And I'm Jennifer Bellamy. It is the breaking news we first brought you on 11 Alive News at 4 and streaming on 11 Alive Plus as law enforcement moved in on Milani Jewelers in Decatur. The store sits in a shopping center off DeKalb Industrial Way.
And that's where we find 11 Alive's Angelina Salcido. So, Angelina, what do we know tonight about this investigation?
Well, we know that this was a multi-state search warrant, you guys, that is a part of a much larger gold scheme investigation here that spans several different states. Milani Jewelers actually just one of 3 different jewelry stores that was raided today. Tonight, they have a sign on their door after investigators have left. That is a stop work order that it prevents them from reopening again.
Damn.
But first tonight at 11 on 11.
My bad. I didn't realize I did that.
Shopping center off DeKalb Industrial Way.
I know that this was a multi-state search warrant, you guys, that is a part of a much larger gold scheme investigation here that spans several different states. Milani Jewelers actually just one of 3 different jewelry stores that was raided today. Tonight, they have a sign on their door after investigators have left. That is a stop work order that it.
I think I actually seen that one. Because wasn't it kind of making fun of, like, a lot of them motherfucking right-wing shows telling people to go buy gold?
Prevents them from reopening again. Bins full of jewelry and assets seized from Milani Jewelers now in the back of a U-Haul to be sent to Texas. Federal agents, Lithonia Police, DeKalb County Police, and Collin County deputies from Texas spent hours inside taking jewelry off displays. The jewelry store raided after deputies say the store is one of several responsible for helping to liquidate the assets of seniors who fell victim to a money laundering scam. Investigators say scammers are posing as federal agents or law enforcement and making elderly victims think there's a warrant out for their arrest or they're criminally responsible for an.
I had that scam attempted on my grandma before. I was like, Grandma, she asked me about it. I'm like, I ain't nothing to do with this. I was like, tell them motherfuckers to send the police. They ain't sending no police.
Incident and need to liquidate their assets right away to get out of it. In some situations, deputies say they're giving their life savings to a courier or buying gold that's later processed or melted. That's where these stores get involved. Detectives say everyone involved in the scheme gets a cut of the money. So far, millions have been lost.
Man, bro, and they be telling y'all to watch out for buying blood diamonds. This feels akin to that, right?
The Collin County Sheriff's Office says these raids could recover some assets.
Taking old people's life savings, having them buy gold, and then stealing the gold from them and melting it down and selling it in jewelry stores. Yeah, that's some blood diamond type shit.
From the seniors who fell victim. Milani Jewelers in Richardson, Texas was also raided today, and another jeweler that happens to be in Alamonte Springs, Florida, was the other jewelry store that was raided. So whatever is seized from these jewelry stores is going to be transferred to Collin, Texas to be a part of this investigation. They took about 12 tubs from this jewelry store.
Wow.
Just about an hour ago. They wrapped up probably about 15 minutes ago and locked up the doors. So we'll have to see where this investigation.
Y'all niggas going to lay down for a long time. They got y'all on some federal shit in 3 different states and shit. Yeah, you going to lay down.
Goes. We're live tonight in Decatur. Angelina Salcido, 11 Alive News.
What a bizarre story there, Angelina. Thanks a lot for the update.
That's crazy. Hey man, we're gonna have to look up that social media lawsuit. So like Facebook shit, I heard that Mark Zuckerberg just had to testify on some shit where it was like about like motherfuckers suing over being addicted to social media and shit. I gotta watch this story. It made me think about your boy. And I ain't even gonna say who your boy is. We'll see if you can see this and feel the same way I felt. I want to open a gold store where you're gonna get the gold from Hold My Beer. Here we go. Yeah, that's that shit, Amber. It's like, yeah, when you was doing all that shit was different. Just like it's different right now.
And this morning, an Orange County man is accused of running a multi-million-dollar Ponzi scheme.
So listen to this, Nancy, because his company allegedly defrauded people out of hundreds of millions of dollars. And this morning, West 2's Bob Hazen live for us in downtown Orlando. Bob, some of those victims include people who live right here in Central Florida.
That's right. At least 2 of them named in the criminal complaint against this man as an Orange County victim and a Seminole County victim. And that scheme was run out of an office in this high-rise building in downtown Orlando, right on Orange Avenue. Investors might have thought they were getting returns on their money, but investigators say it was a classic Ponzi scheme. Federal agents arrested Christopher Delgado for wire fraud and money laundering. They say he ran a company called Goliath Ventures that was also known as Gen Z Ventures. The website for Goliath says it works with high net worth investors, giving them access to cryptocurrency and Bitcoin mining opportunities.
This sounds like somebody that I know. If they had just a little bit more brain power, this is what they would be on.
The feds say that Delgado would get people to invest large sums of money, promising them monthly returns from what he called cryptocurrency liquidity pools. But in reality, investigators say Delgado was really just paying past investors using the money from new investors. In all, they believe he got at least $328 million. He allegedly used some of that money to buy multi-million-dollar properties in Winter Park, Sanford, and in Windermere. Delgado was arrested yesterday, went in front of a judge in federal court yesterday as well, and was allowed to get out of custody after posting $1 million bond.
This nigga posted $1 million bond.
Covering Orange County live in Orlando, Bob Hazen, West 2 News.
I always laugh at that when they catch a nigga stealing all this money and then they turn around and be like, well, you're going to have to pay us $1 million to get out. And I'm like, this is y'all slick ass way of keeping y'all cut. If you're going to do the crypto shit, you need to make it simple, and you don't need to be doing a whole team of people. Like, some of the shit that people be coming up with, I'm like, what? Far too severe case of ADHD to get up and keep that skin going. off the ground, bro. Way too much. And you like your skin ain't tough enough. Like you'll bring down a whole $300 million operation because somebody said some shit you ain't like. Oh yes, xenophobia.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Top story tonight, rage at a restaurant. The owner attacked and his kitchen damaged. Thanks for joining us. I'm Luann Sorrell.
And I'm John Brown. The man reportedly said he had to do it to stop a new strain of COVID. Fox 35's Chancellor Wynn has that story tonight.
Top story tonight, rage at a restaurant. The owner attacked.
Nigga, why I keep doing that?
Chancellor Wynn has that story tonight.
Now he said what?
I'm Luann Sorrell.
And I'm John Brown. The man reportedly said he had to do it to stop a new strain of COVID.
He had to do it to stop a new strain of COVID.
Lord Jesus. Fox 35's Chancellor Wynn has that story tonight.
People working just a few feet away in these nearby businesses called 911 when a man started attacking inside of this restaurant.
We heard screaming in the back, help me,
This nigga look like Chad with a bad haircut.
help me, call 911, call 911.
Chaos inside of Pearl's Chinese restaurant on Monday when this man, Richard Jarvis, allegedly began destroying the kitchen, causing thousands of dollars in damage. The owner of another business in the plaza, Vanessa Trejo, says she had just finished eating inside Pearl's when Jarvis attacked.
The guy had like a shovel and he was swinging it and hitting them.
According to the arrest report, Jarvis hit the owner of Pearl's with the shovel and told deputies, quote, "I had to destroy the restaurant. All Chinese restaurants are going to release a new strain of COVID on..."
It's not funny because I hate that this happened to them. But it's funny, nigga. Like, what? It's so absurd that it's funny, nigga. I'm sorry, bro. I don't mean no harm. I promise I don't mean no harm. I had to destroy that restaurant. All Chinese restaurants are going to release a new strain of COVID on July 6th. I am a prophet. I'm trying to save everyone. Then just like protest with a sign telling people not to eat Chinese food. Like this seems worse. Bro, I'm just at a loss for words on this one. This nigga was dead ass serious, nigga. Nigga, I'm trying to help you, nigga. You in here thinking you getting an egg roll. Egg Foo Young, nigga. You better get the fuck up out of here, nigga. They trying to kill us. Said I blame Facebook for this. This does sound like just a random Facebook post that somebody shared as a fact, even though it's just a black background with some block white letters. We don't know who said it, where the source is, or nothing. They just be like, yep, this has to be true. No, it doesn't. There's about 45,000 Chinese restaurants in America. He was going to destroy all of them, or I don't even know. Like, one by one, nigga. Hiram said one by, might as well, nigga. I'm a prophet. Why you gotta tell me that? You telling me you a prophet because you know this is some bullshit. You trying to get me to, you know this is some bullshit, so you trying to get me to agree to this shit. Damn, what the fuck was you involved in? It's one thing if you get hit by, like, get hit in a drive-by, which, you know, that's bad. Like, if you, like, let's say, like, a random drive-by happened and a bullet go through your house, God forbid, right? That's one thing. But when you tell me this, I got some questions for you.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I got questions.
Terrifying video shows the moment more than 50 bullets were fired into a...
These niggas emptied switches into the house, nigga. For it to be 50 bullets that fast, they stood there with switches.
Terrifying video shows the moment more than 50 bullets were fired into a home in Tacoma early Tuesday morning. You can see 3 strangers, all dressed in black, firing guns in the middle of the night.
That's not no random shit, nigga. It's not no... What are you involved in where 3 niggas came up and unloaded into your house like this?
21-year-old woman named Emma was fast asleep inside and was hit 3 times. 1 bullet went right through her foot. This is a photo of Emma while she was in the hospital. Her family tells us she's been released and is now recovering somewhere safe. She's in a medical assistant program herself, and a GoFundMe has been created to help her family.
No. What I need to know first is why is there 3 niggas in front of your house with switches? They didn't just pick your house randomly. I'm sorry. And unbiased, the one dude was standing in front of the other 2, and he know they got switches. That was bold. He lucky he didn't get hit.
Take a look at this. It's one of the bullets that was found on the air mattress where Emma was sleeping. She was staying at the home temporarily. Her family lives there. The home.
You on the run and you went and ducked out at your mom and them like this? What have you been involved in? Hey, whatever it is, you better repent so you can get that protection. Because what the fuck?
Home is located off South D Street in Tacoma. Those white markers are pointing out where the bullets landed when they were fired at the home. The family has no idea who would do something like this, and so far, no one has been arrested.
She do. She out of nowhere comes to stay with her mom and them, and then they shoot up the fucking house. Stop it.
This is the moment Tacoma police officers arrived at the home after the shooting. You could see them shining their flashlights on the ground and on the house. They immediately knew something was very wrong.
Hey, call the police. Okay. There are 3 individuals on Boyd running north. Okay. What does it look like?
This afternoon, Fox 13 spoke to Emma's dad, Stephen. He says he'll never forget hearing her scream out in pain.
I heard my daughter screaming about being shot, and so by the time I got there, they were helping apply pressure to the wounds. Bullets went into her ankle and out the other side. Unbelievably, she didn't have any broken bones. The bullets on the wall, there's like so many of them, and she was laying right there in the bed next to the wall.
So your parents don't know, but you knew. Because God just gave you a sign that you need to chill. You went and put your mom and them in danger, bro. And you got a clean shot through your foot with bullet holes all around you. Okay. Okay.
And one of them even went right through the baseboard heater. When the bullets started flying, there was a lot of debris in our house. A lot of the bullets brought in a lot of the sheetrock from inside the walls. It was all over in the air, floating around. It was like a snowstorm, and like they have in the movies, and that was really what it was like.
This is video of the getaway car driving by. It's a black sedan, but it's difficult to make out anything specific. Crime Stoppers of Tacoma and Pierce County is offering a cash reward of up to $1,000 for information that leads.
You only giving out $1,000 for some niggas to tell on some niggas with switches, some niggas that are crazy enough to just stand in front of somebody's house with switches and light that motherfucker up. That laugh was weird. Like, Pops, are you involved in some shit? I can't take it off the table because somebody in that house know. Because why did they randomly come down y'all street, go to that house, and shoot that house up? Somebody in that house know.
An arrest in this case. You can contact them anonymously by downloading the P3 Tips app on your cell phone.
Tell on 3 niggas that are willing to shoot up a house with switches for $1,000 is wild. That just does not seem like enough to me. That doesn't seem like enough for me to put my fucking life on the line. Tanika, what's happening? This is crazy. Man, if Facebook lose, bro, Facebook might not survive. I know people have gotten to a point where they think Facebook gonna be forever, but y'all niggas all thought this with MySpace too. Like, MySpace is still technically around, but is it like MySpace? No. Bro, this is some other scumbag shit right here, bro. There's a lot of crazy scumbaggery in the news over the last like 48 hours. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Shout out to all my third shift gang. We back outside, bro. Brian McKnight is suing Ricky Smiley for what? Like, I'm very serious. Like, defamation. What the fuck did Ricky Smiley say? Nigga, the funniest shit is still how Cat Williams had Ricky Smiley ass crying. That nigga Ricky tried to duck the smoke by trying to get people to feel sorry for him. That shit was hilarious. $3:14 on East Coast. That means it's 4:14 on that Atlantic time. But it is currently 2:13 right here in Oklahoma City. Let me grab that and I'm gonna play this other video. Oh, Brian, this sounds flimsy, nigga, first glance. Back to the news.
Property fraud is one of the fastest growing scams in the nation, and Florida is in the crosshairs.
A local man is charged with trying to steal houses after the homeowners have died. West 2 News investigative reporter Greg Fox tracked him down.
Every clerk of court in Florida has an alert system to let you know when suspicious activity is happening with your property. Here in Seminole County, already 20,000 of those alerts have been sent out. We'll have more on that in a moment. But first, more on a man that police say has been trying to steal homes.
Mr. Bellamy, Greg Fox from West 2 Investigates.
We caught up with Samuel Bellamy at the Seminole County Courthouse.
You know that nigga guilty.
He's been trying to
You know that
steal
nigga
homes.
guilty.
Mr. Bellamy, Greg Fox from West 2 Investigates.
We caught up with Samuel.
I know you innocent until proven guilty, but bro, you not helping me here. I need you to help me out a little bit here. Just a taste. This nigga look like Brian Hooks in 3 Strikes, nigga.
Bellamy at the Seminole County Courthouse, minutes after a judge appeared annoyed that Bellamy showed up for his arraignment without an attorney. He promised to have one by the next hearing, but he didn't want to talk with us about the 8 felony counts of fraud, forgery, and grand theft he's facing. Police allege he filed forged papers to try and steal homes from people who died and had.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Had no local next of kin.
Can you tell us if you were filing forged paperwork to try and take control of people's homes? Police say that you filed forged paperwork. Do you want to tell us what your side of the story is?
It's a story not just about Bellamy, but also about whole neighborhoods shocked by his actions.
You guys come out too! Come out! Hey, hands up! In the garage!
West 2 Investigates obtained body camera video from the Altamont Springs Police Department responding to gunfire at this house on Spring Oaks Boulevard last March.
Do not move! Do not move!
When officers got to Samuel Bellamy,
keep your hands out front, okay?
They thought he was the homeowner or a renter. He claimed to be terrorized by people in his attic. They found a gun, ammunition, and a dozen bullet holes inside.
Oh, my Lord.
After Bellamy was Baker acted, police discovered he doesn't own this house, or this one on Hermit's Trail, or this one on Greenbrier Boulevard, where neighbors marked it with accusations that Bellamy is a scammer. He was arrested in November and charged with filing forged paperwork to steal the homes.
I think it's horrendous.
Wow.
It just blows my mind that he can live here and I can't do a damn thing yet because technically it was switched over into his name.
Ron Post
When this nigga come out of court laugh, he think the shit funny.
was in tears as he showed us the Spring Oaks Boulevard home where his mother lived until her death in 2024. Gaping holes in the ceiling of the garage, a bathroom that looks like a bomb went off, and a back porch littered with dog feces. One thing that devastated Ron as he walked inside the house and saw the walls, nothing on them, no pictures of his mother, no pictures of his grandmother. And from what he learned, it was all just thrown out.
She should go to
Nigga, what?
jail for a while for all he's done. He's hurt a lot of families.
To make sure that the signatures were legitimate.
Grant Malloy is the Seminole County Clerk Comptroller. Under current law, his office can only record property documents. But once notified of Bellamy's arrest, Malloy's office quickly inspected and exposed fraudulent paperwork.
Wow.
For example, the quitclaim deed with Post's grandmother's name, Gertrude Hillman, was dated September 23rd.
This sounds like some Harvey shit, don't it?
But it wasn't recorded until July 2024, 10 years after she died. And Malloy says the middle initial M in Hillman's signature and that of Marion Schaefer, the late owner of the Greenbrier Boulevard home, appeared forged, as police allege. Malloy says you can stop people from trying to steal your home by signing up for free emailed alerts that let you know when someone files documents on your property.
So it's really up to people
until
at this
that
point.
same service hits you 2 years from now and tell you about a data breach and how all of your motherfucking all of your private information was stolen. There's that.
Be your own best advocates of protecting yourself, just like with anything, any scam you're getting hit on.
Lawmakers this session could pass a bill that would require a photo ID when you file paperwork at the clerk's office. Even if that doesn't pass, best advice, sign up for those alerts. Covering Seminole County, in Castleberry, Greg Fox, West 2 News.
Nigga, that's crazy. That's crazy. And I mean, the nigga just he didn't have a lick of shame on his face. It's like, whatever, nigga. Yeah. Yep, nigga did that shit. Sure did. And what you gonna do about it? Nothing. Well, damn. That Brian McKnight shit look like he gonna have a real, you gonna have a real tough time trying to prove that one. And what is it with y'all niggas calling the police on y'allself? I know we just watched that shit, yesterday with the Applebee's shit. What is this new thing with y'all niggas like calling the police on yourself? This has been something that I've seen multiple times over the past little while. And I'm trying to understand why you niggas is so, why you gotta be so stupid? Because we got another one I'm about to play. Some of you motherfuckers is down bad.
All right, now you guys listen to this, kind of a crazy story here. A man in Gwinnett County apparently called police trying to report some sort of robbery. Well, it ended up being an arrest for human trafficking, and I think
You mean to tell me you're a human trafficker, you got robbed, and you called the fucking police for help? Man, I'm glad you stupid. Praise the Lord.
Any map can pick up where things went wrong, or was this the plan all along? Annie, what's going on out there in Gwinnett County?
A very crazy story, Judea, here in Duluth. Gwinnett County police tell us that 28-year-old Changzi Lee called them back in January because he was concerned that someone was trying to break into his apartment. So police showed up and things just went completely left, I think, from what officers were expecting. We do have video that Gwinnett County police posted on their Facebook.
Wait, Ringo TV?
Page, but in that video you see police show up to this apartment. Officials say when they got inside they heard like a loud noise that sounded like glass breaking. They saw a suspect come out from the back who is 40-year-old Dominique Gray. He came out and his hand was bleeding. Police say Gray was tased because he wasn't complying with their commands. Of course,
you heard some glass breaking, saw somebody come out of the room with a bloody hand, and you ended up tasing them? What?
As they were responding, according to officials, as they questioned Gray outside, other officers were looking inside the home to see, what else they could possibly find as part of this, what they thought was a burglary investigation. And they ended up finding a woman hiding in a closet in a back room. Officials say Changzi told them that this was a woman that he had invited over from an escort website. Officials officials say they later ended up discovering that Chang's-Lee again had brought this woman over from an escort website, but that Dominique Gray was also there for escort for services from this escort website as well. So at that point, all three of those people were taken to jail. The woman.
This is ridiculous. The police, bro. This is why you don't call 12. They thought somebody was breaking in. They call the police. The police get there, tase one of them, and lock the rest of them up for human trafficking. And then lock all of them up for human trafficking. Police just be making up shit sometimes, nigga.
For prostitution, Chang's-Lee for pimping, and also for keeping a place of prostitution was the term that we were given, and Dominique Gray as well faced some charges. So Lee ended up getting out on bond just a few weeks ago after that happened, but the police department's vice team kept an eye on him, and shortly after they discovered that he was back on these different websites. Take a listen to
wait, what?
happened, but the police department's vice team kept an eye on him, and
this sounds illegal. This sounds like the biggest fishing expedition ever, because he sounds like a John now, and y'all just I can't wait to see where this is going.
Shortly after they discovered that he was back on these different websites, take a listen to what a corporal we spoke to said a few minutes ago.
They start looking and they noticed what they believed to be Lee's phone number pop up on other listings on websites for solicitation. So they conduct an undercover operation on February 9th, and that's where they arrest Lee again for trying to solicit certain services.
Bro, I'm sorry. In Atlanta, y'all got more shit to do than be surfing around on Backpage. I gotta be honest. Yeah, you shouldn't be on Backpage, premarital sex, dealing with all this shit. I'm with all of that. It is way too much more serious shit going on than any police resources going to them. And then I'm supposed to believe they on Backpage just for him. Right.
And they end up arresting him, making additional charges of keeping a place of prostitution, and this time they were able to charge him with human trafficking.
How, Sway? How the fuck did they charge this nigga with human trafficking? Bro, y'all doing a lot right here. You guys are doing a lot.
Yeah, so officials say they were able to add that human trafficking charge the second go round, because they've now identified that he was on different sites more than once, and that second arrest was actually made at a totally different location here in.
And then you absolutely right, Scott, because they'll be turning around bragging about these human trafficking arrests, and it's like, bro, this is the most flimsiest shit I've ever heard in my life for a human trafficking arrest.
Duluth, which they believe Lee was also using to keep this place of prostitution and of these illegal services. He is now in jail at the Gwinnett County Jail without a bond. We did ask officials if he had any prior criminal history. That is something that they are still looking into, Judea.
He's a human trafficker with no priors. Got it.
Wow, Annie, when I heard that you were going to be on this story and I was just trying to hear the details about it, I was like, what are the odds that, you start with one thing and then you end up with a whole nother case on your hands?
Why are you so shocked by this? This is a typical experience with the police. Do you know how common it is for you to call the police for something and then it turns into something else? She act like this was not a common thing. This is extremely common.
I'm sure the police were kind of stunned when they found all of this before them. But again, I know you also have to get back to reporting a little bit more, figuring out more information. So I'll let you go. But I want to let the people know we do have the photos of the mugshots on the screen for you guys. Annie, thank you.
Wow. That is one of the most flim. Because I was trying to understand why a motherfucker would be dumb enough to be sex trafficking and call the police. I don't know why you was dumb enough. I still think you were dumb to fucking call the police. When you got a pro over at the house. What is that? You got a prostitute at the house? And you calling the police? And you just gonna tell her to hide in the bathroom? His tax were expired, so we opened an investigation and collaborate. Bro, I saw this skit on the Chris Rock show the other night that had me in fucking tears. Where they helped this nigga become the biggest dope dealer ever. Helped him beat all types of murders and ever, and they kept saying because we got him right where we want him. And then when they locked him up, he died at the age of like 106, 18 seconds later or some shit. I'm like, that is 12, bro. They will extend all these resources for no fucking reason, and then it be the most piddly shit at the end. And yeah, like you said, a Grady Judd motherfucking press conference is their best case scenario. I don't think I got to that episode yet. I haven't made it to that one. So I definitely remember that one. Oh, this seems interesting. $45 to get in the White Castle is crazy. What memories do I have of White Castle? White Castle was like, I had fun memories as a kid. And then when I got older, it was cold, but it was like, I hate when I would think about it when on peak. Like, every time I had to get it, like when it was late at night, I would be pissed off because it just takes so damn long. It's like they took longer when it, like you would go during a lunch rush where it seemed like it would be more people, but it would be faster. Then you go like at the club rush and the line just doesn't move.
New at 10, scary moments at a Northwest Side game room after an armed robbery and a gunshot fired inside. Tonight, police say the alleged mastermind wasn't a suspect walking in, but the security guard hired to protect the place. KENS 5's Mike Jimenez has the story.
I spoke with the owner of...
Damn it.
Knew it a suspect walking.
This nigga hairdo threw me off.
In, but the security guard hired to protect the place. KENS 5's Mike Jimenez has the story.
I mean, look at this shit, nigga.
Spoke with the owner of the Spin to Win game room, who says when he saw the video, he couldn't believe it and felt something about the robbery was off. Surveillance video captured two masked men entering the Spin to Win game room, located on Fredericksburg Road near Callahan. The robbery happened around 6:40 Friday morning.
We had about 4 customers inside, and we had 2 employees. One was the security, one was the cashier. And pretty much they came in and they held the employees at gunpoint.
You can see the men come in and attack the security guard. Police say they took his gun away. The robbers then run towards the back of the game room, pointing the gun at customers and the other employee, demanding money. Police say one of the victims ran to a back restroom and hid, refusing to come out, causing the robber to shoot at the bathroom. But no one was hit.
It was scary, you know, they did fire a gunshot inside.
Nigga, what?
Police say the suspects were able to find the store's cash register, and while they were busy taking it, employees and customers ran out of the game room.
They got away with about $15,000 in cash.
But they didn't get Get far. Within about 45 minutes, an East Patrol officer stopped 3 men in a black Dodge Charger.
Y'all did all that for $15,000 and y'all ain't even get away.
Wearing the same clothes the suspects were wearing in the video. Police say they also found guns, backpacks, and the cash register belonging to Spin to Win in the suspect's car.
All cash was recovered, though. We got everything back.
The men were taken into questioning, where police say 2 of the men stated the game room security guard, 32-year-old Riondo Lozelle Murphy, helped them.
This the kidnappers again,
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Leonard, what's happening? You mean to tell me that they claiming that you helped them try to rob this shit, and you helped them and you didn't even help them get away with this shit clean? They only got 15 bands and they got popped later, like 40 minutes later.
And commit the robbery. According to an affidavit, the suspects told police Murphy was talking with them on the phone before the robbery, and Murphy told them when it would be a good time to rob the game room. Police say,
nigga, I know you fucking lying.
One of the suspects showed them their call logs linking Murphy to the robbery.
You mean to tell me y'all got caught with an armed robbery and snitched on the security nigga? Y'all just did that to do that because y'all were caught. These niggas y'all doing crime with.
Authorities then showed the suspects a photo of Murphy, who were able to identify him as the security guard.
One of our security guards was involved in the robbery. I guess he was the main guy to set it up. So it disappointed me, honestly, in trusting somebody like that.
The store's owner.
Nigga, who did you hire? Did you do any background check on this nigga? Yeah, he was really saying all of that shit over the phone, nigga.
Says he wanted to speak out about the robbery to let customers know they apologize for the robbery and to also let them know the game room is safe and secure.
Cap.
Tonight, Murphy and the other 3 suspects are facing multiple charges of armed robbery. Mike Jimenez, KINS 5.
This nigga, I just don't even understand some of y'all niggas' logic, bro. I tried to, bro, that's what I said at first. He made me start the video over on accident when I saw this nigga here. Y'all niggas down here planning robberies, nigga, in the dumbest way possible. Y'all playing the robbery with an inside man that only helped y'all get away for 40 minutes. Y'all had an inside man and still only was able to motherfucking $40 minutes, bro. 40 fucking minutes is all you got. What the fuck is this? Hold on, nigga. Wait, what? Hit that like button. As I get the next one in the queue. Because this one apparently seems a tad crazy. Day 3 of being back. Just testing things out this week has been fun so far. We got 60 and it's almost 4 in the morning. Feels good to be back, bro. Feel good to be back in this motherfucker. I'm probably gonna have to talk about Floyd tomorrow. Floyd is obviously broke. Surprise, surprise. Floyd don't even really know how to read. Of course he was gonna end up broke.
Shock in a local jail when a man comes into the lobby swinging a machete. Welcome to News 2 at 4. I'm Tori Gessner. Kendall has the day off. Andy Cordan has been looking into this story. He joins us now with the latest. Andy.
Hey there, Tori. You know, according to the sheriff,
this nigga's wilding.
The man thought he was being chased by evil spirits and he was trying to get into the jail. Sunday morning, a shirtless man enters the lobby at the Lawrence County Sheriff's Office. He's carrying a board and a machete that he uses to bang on the jail door.
Obviously distraught. He's obviously fighting something, and the whole time he's there, he's swinging the machete like he's got something after him.
Soon, the 59-year-old is waving the machete.
Oh no, nigga! Like, hey, what the fuck? You tweaking, ho? Oh, this nigga gone.
Wildly. This will go on for over a minute.
You've been doing this a long time. That's not your everyday occurrence.
No, we don't see this every day. No.
Having your dick out waving a machete is crazy work.
Normally people are trying to break out
We made it, Scott.
of jail, not break into jail.
Lawrenceburg police will arrive, ordering the man to drop the weapon and get on the ground.
You spoke to him. What was the problem?
He has went as far to say that he had evil spirits that were chasing him, and that was the reason why he was trying to gain entry into the jail.
Why a machete and a board?
No idea.
This nigga was living Randy Orton's theme song in real life, nigga.
He said they were evil spirits and they were from an alternate universe.
The Lawrenceburg man is soon in handcuffs, and he gets his wish as officers escort him into the jail. According to Sheriff Myers, the
Right, because y'all gonna get him the help he needs. Right, exactly.
suspect claims not to drink or do drugs.
I mean, think about it. That guy's out there and demons are chasing him, and he's in the community with a machete and a board with who knows what kind of intentions.
Exactly, and we don't know that. We don't know what his intentions are. We don't know what kind of mental problems he's having. We don't know if he's high on methamphetamine or fentanyl. We don't know any of this. We just know that there's a guy banging on the jail door inside the lobby at the sheriff's office at 12:30 in the morning with a machete and a board.
So the man is in jail. He has no bond. He's charged with disorderly conduct. Let's send it back to you, Tor.
Thanks, Andy.
Why are we charging him with anything? That is our problem, bro. They said this shit like I'm gonna pat them on the back. Like, you're charging it like he needs help. Will you put him in a fucking hospital and get this nigga some help? The fuck you mean? Like, we charged him with disorderly conduct? Are you? The police are tone fucking deaf. These niggas be so tone deaf sometimes. These motherfuckers like, yeah, lock the. We gotta lock you up, bro. You can't have the machete. Nigga, get him some help. Y'all niggas is crazy. This nigga got his dick out with the machete, bro. Wild work. I said that work is wild. Nigga, you did what? Hold on, wait. Wait, hold on. Son sick. Get help. Son sick. I mean, this one's clear to me. Like, Y'all had enough compassion. Y'all didn't fuck him up, kill him or nothing. Then you're like, well, we're still gonna hit him with a charge. Oh my. Makes me feel like on higher learning every time the security walked up. Can we see your ID? Oh my God, bro. Ugh.
A 13-year-old Southern California girl is safe tonight after authorities say she was groomed online and lured away from home by an 18-year-old man from Pennsylvania. She met that man on a Discord chat group. Matthew Edward Fleischer is
Cap. This is Cap. You want me to believe that this just so happened to happen right when motherfucking Discord is trying to get everybody to do this ID verification shit? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck on. I can't wait to hear this shit. Get the fuck out of here.
was groomed online and lured away from home by an 18-year-old man from Pennsylvania. She met that man on a Discord chat group. Matthew Edward Fleischer is accused of flying cross-country and holding the teen in a Castaic motel room where prosecutors say she was physically assaulted.
Holding her? I hear this language. I do. Why don't y'all just tell the truth and just let it be what it is? Y'all adding all this extra stuff to it when it's like, she ran away with some lame ass nigga she was talking to. This lame ass nigga ain't got no bitches at home, so he flew across the country to meet your daughter. Like, cause all of that shit's bad. But you adding all this extra stuff where you're trying to take any accountability away from the girl. And no, she was old enough to know better. If she was old enough to know how to sneak out of the house, she old enough to know better.
Jennifer McGraw is live in downtown LA with more on this case and the growing online danger authorities say is putting teens at risk. Hi, Jennifer.
Yeah, Sam and John, good evening. Just a word of warning to our viewers. The details in this story are very disturbing.
Here we go.
We're told that the mother alerted authorities that this was happening, and they say it was an emergency and an urgent situation to rescue her. It was a relationship built over a gaming app that quickly became sadistic, leading a local 13-year-old girl to often cutting herself, then ultimately leaving behind a suicide note and ending up in a motel room with an 18-year-old predator hanging on to life.
The victim told law enforcement that he had engaged in sexual conduct with her and that he used a knife to repeatedly cut her and that he also choked her to the point where she couldn't speak.
The messaging started back in December. That's when the girl met 20-year-old Matthew Fleischer online. Her mother never knew about the secret relationship until her daughter wound up in the hospital for self-harming. She searched the girl's phone, and to her horror, she found messages like these.
How is it just so normal for kids to just be having this level of access in a long time and leaving?
I like how the blood looks on skin. I think blades are hot, and I like the idea someone is doing something like that for me.
And another?
But don't that kind of alarms you that somebody could talk like that to your child and they respond by going to see that person?
Can go as deep or shallow as you want. Victim responds, I just want to be the best for you.
This is a group called NVE. According to law enforcement, it's called nihilistic violent extremism.
Lord Jesus.
It's an increasingly growing ideology to motivate vulnerable children to harm themselves and a subculture that glorifies violence and mass killings.
But so does all of the movies. So do the movies, though. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Like, what planet am I on? What fucking planet am I on? Tracy, good morning. I just don't, like...
NVE, one of the most twisted and disturbing ideas to crawl out of the internet.
Two notable cases, the 2014 Isla Vista mass murderer. Police say a man who loathed women, fueled by frustration over his virginity. And the more recent one, the man who was trying to blow up a Palm Springs fertility clinic.
These are very
Lord Jesus.
despondent young males, particularly. They have a very negative view on the world, and they want to bring society down.
Officials say this disturbing case must be a warning.
Well, not your big platforms that we all know, but the lesser known ones. So Discord is one of the main ones, and it's a gaming platform. But that's how they're communicating with one another.
If this
This is a parent issue when it comes to the communication. How much longer? It's 2026. Early 90s, okay, cool. We are in 2026, and y'all still letting y'all kids be on these platforms that other adults be on.
This doesn't send a strong message to all the parents that you need to make sure you understand what your children are doing. Nothing would. The only thing more tragic would be is if we were reporting her death.
Fleischer faces 30 years in prison. Also, the FBI says there could be more victims. So anybody out there with any information should call them. They say they are investigating hundreds of cases. Live in downtown Los Angeles, back to you in Hollywood.
That nigga's a fucking creep. But he's such an off-the-hook creep. And he was up front with being a creep. And your kid responded positively to him. You've got to look at yourself in the mirror. You have to. But this is insanity to me. Wait, this nigga trying to kill them? Wait, what is this? Bro, this is why I have to do news days like this, just do it all at once, because every show would be depressing. Every show. The local news is built just like this for like how politics is built. Always gloom and doom. Oh, you'll get a couple nice stories on local news, but that's the morning show for filler.
We're following a disturbing story out of the Santa Clarita Valley. A couple says they have video of someone spraying their food with insect spray, after coming down with a mystery illness. KTLA's Omar Lewis live in Santa Clarita with the details. Omar, good morning.
Hi there. We can tell you this typically quiet residential neighborhood here in Santa Clarita quickly became the scene of a barricade situation.
We're following a
It's exactly why I don't watch the news much at all. Like, much at all. Because that's the thing. It's like, it's just an endless depressing loop. And if a story does end with some sort of win, it's like a footnote.
Planned to allegedly poison his room.
Like, all the local news do all day is they spend the whole day telling you why you should be afraid of everything and everybody and every side of the town and every business.
Mates using Raid insect killer, and it was all caught on camera.
Nigga, did you not know you was on video?
This is the surveillance video captured by the victims, a couple who lives with the suspect. Watch closely here as investigators say this footage shows the man on 2 separate occasions spraying what appears to be Raid insect killer directly onto the couple's food and groceries while wearing a mask. The first incident was recorded back on October.
The main thing of news I watch now is if something like kind of social media YouTube that I was watching, if it crosses over to that. Because other than that, like, I don't be wanting to hear about all these murders and like, because even like right now, this is filtering out all the like extreme murders and shit like that.
The second on December 20th of last year. The couple says they had no idea until now. Over those months, both developed serious
this nigga tried to kill
unexplained health problems. Their doctors told them their symptoms included liver and heart complications were consistent with possible poisoning.
See, we all have our own section of the house, and then we share the kitchen. That's it. And we have our own bathrooms and everything. And he broke into our room twice or more. We don't even know how many times before we changed the locks and realized it. Stole all my medication to where I had no medicine.
Clothes.
Stole my ID.
Dude, very obvious things that we
Cut
know
up all
are
of our
gone that we
clothes.
wouldn't do.
I'm just confused at how y'all just let this shit ride.
Yeah,
You know,
cut up all of our clothes. They have like cut marks in them.
We've had to replace our wardrobe, had to buy a new car. He's a psycho. Well, that's
He's
it.
mentally ill.
Yeah, I think he needs
There's got to be
help.
something
That's it.
wrong with them.
When the couple
something wrong with y'all too.
First discovered the footage on Monday, they called the LA County Sheriff's Department. Deputies did respond, but the real confrontation came Tuesday night when authorities returned and that suspect barricaded himself inside the home for several hours.
Lord Jesus.
Deputies worked to coax him out peacefully. Eventually, the man did surrender without further incident. We are still working to confirm the suspect's identity, but deputies do say a can of Raid insect killer was also seized as evidence.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
For that suspect, if convicted here, he now faces felony charges and could spend years in prison. That is the latest for now. Here live from Santa Clarita, I'm Omar Lewis. We'll send it back to you in Hollywood.
Nigga, are you what? I guess I'm just like confused. Oh, I need y'all help with something. I need y'all to tell me what the fuck this is. And I want a real damn answer. WPS incoming. I've been waiting to get back on my WPS. And I got one for you right here. I never understood being roommates with people you didn't know outside of like, I understood it like when the shit happens like in college or whatever, but outside of that, I just didn't. And it's a common thing.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Today we're gonna make a manic meal for Chad.
She said make a what? I think she said make a manic meal for Chad.
He gets to choose between mashed noodles or rice. He chose mashed potatoes. It starts off with 1 scoop of mashed potatoes.
Okay.
6 manic meatballs.
Okay. Mashed potatoes, some meatballs. Okay.
Okay, so far so good. This ain't too bad. Yeah, just a little meatball and mashed potato. I ain't mad at that.
1 scoop of gravy.
What the fuck does she mean, a scoop of gravy?
Oh, one scoop of who? I know good and well she ain't say gravy.
One scoop of gravy.
She did.
That is clear. I've never. What is clear gravy, bro?
Of gravy.
Oh, one scoop of who?
What the fuck is clear
I know good
gravy?
and well she ain't say gravy.
One scoop of gravy.
What the fuck is clear gravy, bro? This bitch is ladling motor oil over this food.
She did say gravy. What? Why is the gravy transparent? Why is it see-through? When did Johnson & Johnson start making gravy? That looks
just disgusting.
Like baby oil.
You can't keep getting away with it.
What the fuck is this? White people, man, y'all be doing the most. That is not gravy. That's not gravy, bro. I'm upset about this gravy, bro. He said that's water with essence of beef. Yeah. If that's what you want to call it. Oh, the TikTok psychic went to court today? Oh, man, I got to go back. I got to get back into that. That TikTok psychic chick that lied on this bitch and just was like, yeah, she murdered this motherfucker. Basically on some, it's basically a bitch that was on some jazz shit and realizing that fat meat is now greasy. Realizing that a motherfucker can sue the pants off of you for lying about them repeatedly for profit. Essence of beef is just downright debauchery. Downright debauchery. Nigga, that shit with El Mencho. They done called him over a bitch. They said it was a big ass shootout too. Yes. This is some news I can laugh at. Strained beef bouillon water. I don't know what the fuck that shit was. It looked utterly downright fucking disgusting.
A bold burglar smashes his way into a store that sells eyeglasses, but then he gets stuck inside. Police say he had struck several times, costing this business thousands of dollars before his arrest.
Also ahead, some Americans trapped in Mexico after the killing of a major...
Nigga, what you mean also ahead? That's all I want to hear about is that one.
Optical store asked Sean Rabb for some help, but before Sean could put together this week's track down, the man struck again, and he was caught. Sean joins us now with the story and some pretty clear surveillance video. Sean.
Yeah, really clear surveillance video. The business is Today's Vision Oak Cliff. It's full-service optometry there with fashionable high-end frames. Now, this guy who was arrested last night has focused on this business of repeated attempted break-ins and break-ins. But last night, Dallas police saw him and caught him. This is video of the arrest of a man who's been seeing his way into today's...
Nigga, why would you... Why would... This is what you get, bro. Why would you hit this? You do understand every time you hit a place, again, the chances of you getting caught multiply.
Vision Oak Cliff since January 20th.
He has stolen at least a good 15,000 in merchandise frames themselves.
Tuesday night, police put eyes and handcuffs on him after he broke into the business through the roof. Alarms triggered. The security monitors called police. Burglary in progress.
The man himself couldn't get his way back out. He was trying to figure out how to climb back out through the roof. When he did, the cops were in the back. They saw his hands coming out. They drew guns, and they were like, you know, put your hands up. And he crawled back down, and you could see he looked defeated, where he was just like, dang.
But he had caused problems for you. Let's go back to when he first broke the windows.
Yes. So he came 1 week, I think on the 20th of January, and he broke our double pane window. The first layer he broke and left.
Left on his bicycle?
Yes, on his bicycle. Always on a bicycle. And then he came.
Always on a bicycle is wild.
Came back on the 31st of January, the week of the snowstorm, when it was a skating rink, broke the second window, and then broken and stole frames then too.
We see him on the video climbing in with his backpack, and then he's hitting your designer frames. Versace, Coach, Michael Kors, Ray-Bans. Frames can range $100 to $500 in the store, but on
he's selling them bitches for $20.
The street, a fraction of that price. They'd been waiting since that break-in on the 31st for a detective. And Monday,
he did all that, and he only took that many glasses. This is something wrong with this nigga, a dope fiend too.
Tourists called police again.
Well, I called to see if they could give us his information. They said they couldn't. We would have to wait for him to follow up. That evening, we got an email, and he asked for a text for the video.
Look, he
when
even take
broke
all
it.
the glass.
And that was the last we heard until last night.
Gabriel Ibarra was arrested, charged with burglary of a building. Since 2004, at least 20 arrests by...
He a dope fiend. This is dope fiend antics, bro. This is some shit Bubbles was doing.
Dallas and other departments, ranging from false ID to DWI, family violence, probation violation, theft, and now burglary. How do you feel now?
Relieved. I'm glad that they got him. I was so angry. I was angry for the doctor, for the office. It's just very frustrating.
He was locked in that motherfucker, bro.
Frustrating indeed, and you know what? This particular business did all they can to harden their structure in the midst of the break-ins, and in between all of that, they put plexiglass up around their double-pane windows, added more security cameras, and that, in fact, was the difference. Those cameras with live monitoring, and then police responding to the call from the monitoring company of a burglary in progress while it was still in progress. But $15,000 in merchandise, thousands more in damage to the building. But now he's looking perhaps at time, because he now sits in the Dallas County jail.
Oh yeah, he getting ready to do time. Maybe he done been arrested like 20-something times, but this might be the one, because he actually. And then the crazy part is he ain't gonna go sit down for no long time, because it don't sound like he had a weapon on him, so they can't say it was an armed robbery. Wait, what happened? Okay, I'll bite on this one. How long I been on? Ray, what up? This might get ready to be my last video. I might call it quits. I'm starving. I'll be right back. Damn metabolism. I got a snack every couple hours. I'd be legit hungry. Let's check out this body cam because for some reason, this should look like it might be funny. Shout out to the lead attorney. Lead, what you got?
$15 pizza from a gas station. They only pay $12. Police are then called over the dispute.
Okay, well, give me my $12 back because I don't want the pizza. It's already paid for. It's already made. I don't want it.
Do you have your ID, man?
I'm not giving you my ID. What you got?
Nah, she not built like that wearing that in real life. Nah, she's not built like this and wearing this in real life. Let me see if you just got the link to this, bro.
When three sisters buy a $13 pizza from a gas station, they only pay $12. Police are then called over the dispute.
Okay, well, give me my $12 back because I don't want the pizza.
What is this build in this shirt?
It's already paid for. It's already made. I don't want it.
Do you have your ID, man?
I'm not giving you my ID. What you gotta pay? You gotta pay $1. Is y'all gonna give me my $12?
I'm not giving you anything.
Could they give me my $12 back? I don't want the
I don't believe that they can because the pizza was made.
That don't make
So do you want your pizza?
I don't want the pizza.
You can file a civil suit against them for $12.
$12?
I'm saying.
I'm not from down here. I don't know what's going on. Where's your supervisor?
I am the supervisor.
Okay, so why can't you make them give her $12 back? They lied.
Because this is a civil interaction, is what it is. It's not a theft.
It's not a civil.
Their pizza.
Either motherfucker gotta get that motherfucker $12 to my sister, or it's gonna be that. You tell me that the pizza is $11.99, $12. You don't tell me about no charge to fee. I tell you, it's gonna be rated as $20.
Bitch, you thought when the pizza said $11.99 that $12 was enough. You didn't think there was gonna have to be tax. Oh, do tell. $11.99, $12. You don't. She got some big ass titties to the side of her titties.
Tell me about no charge to fee. I tell you, it's gonna be ready in 20 minutes. Come back in 20 minutes. You owe me $1.
This is all over $1.
Are you trying to help?
Yeah, it's $1.
What? It's not even about $1. It don't even matter. It don't matter about the $1. I want my $12 back. That's what I want.
Do you want them to leave?
Yes, please and thank you. I want my $12 back. I don't want the pizza.
Okay.
It's the principle of the situation
Here's
that
the
y'all not getting. Ain't no
You
deal.
can have your pizza.
I don't want that pizza.
Then you need to leave.
Then you need to give me my $12.
I'm not giving you anything. You need to leave or you'll be under arrest for trespassing.
Ain't nobody trespassing.
I know. You are now being told to leave.
You're now being trespassed, so get out.
I swear to God, let your shit. I tell you, yo, that you fucking racist. Go.
$1. You could have got. You didn't want to pay the tax for the pizza, which they probably would have let you. But I guarantee you was talking smart, Because most businesses, if it's some change, anything under $1, there are some mean businesses or whatever, but most businesses, I can tell y'all was on some shit. And y'all seem like y'all probably been on some shit.
Don't you push on me.
Hey, don't push my car.
Get out of the way.
Hey, don't push me. Don't push me.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
Had my black ass 2 hands shoved a cop like that. Do you know how he would have shot my black ass all over the TV? I just want to put that out there.
Hey, don't push my car.
Get out of the way.
Hey,
Like, if I pushed the police like that, he would have turned around and put 5 in my center mass like I was knee bomb, nigga.
push me. Don't push me.
You're under arrest.
Don't touch it.
Under arrest.
Don't touch
Get
it.
off. Get off.
Police officer, stop me. I don't get no problem.
You're under arrest.
You are getting what you want to go to jail. Or you want to be released. You want to get back right now. Get back. Turn around. Walk to my car right now. Let go. You're going to get charged with obstructing.
Let her go. Adams, they would have lit me up like I was sitting in that chair like knee bomb, bro.
Under arrest also.
No, I'm not.
Everybody's under arrest.
Go, bro.
Walk to the car. Walk to the car. Walk to the car. Do you want to go to the ground?
What do you mean, do you want to go to the ground? The way that they try, like... This bitch is about the size of the Loch Ness Monster, nigga, and you still bargaining. I'd have tased the fuck out of her. I'd have hit her with a nightstick. I'd have did something. I'd have beat her ass. I ain't gonna hold you.
Bro.
Get back.
Let my sister go.
Let my sister go. Nigga, y'all about to die over a fucking $1.
Back it up right now.
Let my sister go.
Stop right now.
Okay, bro.
Stop moving. Right now. Right now.
Stop touching me. Let me go. Oh my God, bro.
We need more.
Nigga, I'm glad I'm not a cop because I'd have threw a punch already. I
Officers
Oh
down
my
here.
God, bro.
Back right now.
Get my stuff. Get my stuff. Get my stuff. Get my stuff. Bro,
Stand up.
Bro, let me stand down, please.
Okay,
I'm
you're
getting
sitting
very
in my car.
irritated. I'm getting very irritated. Bro.
I'm getting very irritated. What the fuck is this?
Stand up. You're getting in my car.
Yeah.
Turn around.
You want my phone?
Passenger side of my car.
Cops out here racist.
God, bro,
Cops out here racist, nigga.
Bro, for real. Then y'all just want to slam me on the ground? Like, bro, this
Yes, you hit me in the face.
because you got my sister, bro.
If she would.
So you just admitted so you mad that you got thrown on the ground. This cop said she hit him in the face. This bitch is sitting in the back seat looking like motherfucker Omar Epps. No, I'm sorry. She looked like Lil C's. And she admitted to hitting you in the face and she still ain't got no handcuffs on. I just don't understand this level of policing.
Little baby.
Normally, she'd be walking out the police department in 15 minutes. Now you're going to jail.
Record this! Record this!
Niggas, y'all gotta stop yelling that shit. Like, every video you make of the cops is not gonna get you out of a jam. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You put your hands on me. She did. And I didn't even do it.
She ready to stand up?
You're not even supposed to be touching me.
Who told you that?
What the fuck? Like, come on now, bro. Then he just slammed me on the ground, gang. And he hurt my fucking neck, bro. What the fuck? You're not.
I'm so confused. I'm confused.
You're not even supposed to be touching me. You're a whole dude. You're a whole dude. You're not even supposed to be touching me.
To your side.
I'm
Big
getting
back,
up.
big back, big
You
back.
ain't supposed to touch me. You push me.
Get up. Let's go. Get up on your knees.
Let me stand up. Let my arm go.
Get up.
Y'all touching on me. Bro, this shit is so fucking stupid every time.
I don't, nigga. What? I guess I'm confused as to why you're melting down. This is what you wanted, right?
Bro, what the fuck? Y'all need to take these handcuffs off.
Walk to that car.
Take the handcuffs off.
We're absolutely not taking the handcuffs. You can call your lawyer.
Make sure they know I'm in the middle of a injury lawsuit, and he pushed me, so I did put my hands on him. Then you just slammed me on the ground, bro. What the fuck? You trying to put your neck in my knee? What's your name? Get all their names. What's all their names?
Sit down now. Have a seat.
Is that Dank the Mouse?
Sit down, please.
Nigga, Dank the Mouse got y'all bitches out here really doing this for real. We really doing this in 2026.
Shut the
Sit down in the car. Sit down in the car. Sit down in the car. Get in the car.
I am in the car.
You're gonna get all in. Sit down.
Like, what the fuck? Like, this is stupid, bro. He should have just told my sister, okay, you know you gotta pay $1 fee. He didn't even say all that, bro.
This is all.
The nigga literally said this was over $1, and y'all niggas was like, yeah. Look at how fucked up y'all. The three of y'all couldn't come up with $13 to pay for a pizza. So y'all crashed out like never before. And the fact that she has that bag strapped around them saddlebags like this may be the most diabolical thing I've ever seen.
All over $1? It's $1.
It don't even matter. He don't buy your garden. He pushed me.
Get in the car now.
Get him. He
Bro, I'd have just took a step back and I'd have super kicked her fat ass right into that back seat, nigga.
pushed me.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
He the one that pushed me.
Back up in the car. After you hit me in the face. Yeah, you're right. Just step back.
Don't touch me.
You can record. Just step.
I'm half the size of these bitches. They'd have lit my ass up talking about, nigga, I'm a third of the size of these hoes. They'd have lit my motherfucking ass up, bro.
Step back there.
Don't touch me.
I'm not going to touch you. I'm not going to touch you. Just step back. Back up in the car.
Get in the car.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Why are you just repeating, don't touch me?
I'm not going to touch you. Put your foot out of the way.
Don't touch me.
Move your leg. She going too? Criminal damage, see if she's damaged anything? Was anything damaged?
She just dumped all the shit up. I'm gonna pick it up.
Do you want her charged with criminal damage?
Yes.
All right, 95. 95?
What?
All right, you're under arrest also.
I'm not under arrest.
You're under arrest too.
I'm not under arrest for shit. This bitch really out here in these Harley Quinn pants talking about she ain't under the audacity, nigga.
95. 95?
What?
All right, you're under arrest also.
I'm not under arrest.
You're under arrest too.
Don't touch me. KK! 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 Don't touch me.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not under arrest for
Yes, you are. We're telling you right now you are. For criminal damage to property.
KK! KK!
This is unreal. I can't even believe when I'm sitting here fucking looking at this. This has got to be the most goofiest, retarded shit I've ever seen. Joy, I wasn't even gonna say nothing, but in the back of my mind, I was really hoping she started running. I was hoping she would take off, nigga. Fuck it. Ran off on the plug twice.
Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Do not kill right now. Take it.
Was that a dread? Was that a braid I saw fall out of your head?
Take it.
Oh, that was your glasses, nigga. They done knocked your glasses off.
Hands behind your back.
Which one? Like, I don't think she could put her, like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if she can put her hands behind her. Nigga, all of this was over some Hunt Brothers pizza, nigga. Wait. Wait, y'all. I know you fucking lying. Y'all niggas is crashing out like this over some Hunt Brothers pizza. This crazy work.
Hands behind your back. You stepping on my glass. I need my glass.
Hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back.
You stepping on my glass. I need my glass.
Hands behind your back.
Can I have my glasses?
Yes, ma'am.
I can't see without my glasses.
You niggas ain't shit. Hell no.
Can't see without my glasses. We'll get your glasses.
Can I have my glasses?
Let's get you up.
Roll to your side. Roll to your side.
You roll to your side.
Nigga, they got 3 cents. Wait, that's not double, nigga, that's triple. They got her triple cuffed. Got this bitch with hold on, I gotta calm down. All them Biscoff cheesecakes, nigga.
No, I cannot. My side hurt. I'm in the middle of the lawsuit. I just got out of an accident. Okay. I'm suing the out of y'all.
We're gonna help. You get up, okay?
Don't touch me. I do it myself. Don't touch me.
Go ahead and get up.
I don't want you to touch me.
Get up.
Don't touch me.
Then get up.
Don't touch me.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Wait. Wait. I know damn well this bitch ain't trying to Hulk out of these cuffs, nigga. I done seen it all.
Don't push me. I'm not giving you anything. He put his hands on me. He pushed me to the ground. Supervisor standing right there. Don't touch me.
What's that?
Y'all niggas are retarded. This is your daughter. Oh, my Lord.
Can I talk to her? You talk to her at the police department, okay?
Trying to find out.
She hit me very, very hard in the side of the head.
She did?
Yes.
Diamond, come on, bro. You better get an aggravated battery on the police. That's a felony, gang. Y'all out here tweaking, bro.
All right, we're gonna get you up to your feet, okay?
I don't want y'all to touch me. Don't touch me.
We're gonna have to help you. You gotta get up.
Please don't touch me.
All right, then get up.
Don't touch me. Y'all gonna be here for all day. Don't touch me.
Well, that's not gonna happen. We need you to get up.
Don't touch me.
I don't know why y'all won't just knock her the fuck out. She didn't put her hands on y'all. Knock her ass out.
All right, let's pick her up.
Do not touch me.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Don't touch me.
Stand up. Stand up.
Take your legs off.
Don't touch me.
Stand up.
Don't touch me.
Gotta get you.
Shut your... Look at this motherfucker, bro.
Let me go.
Stop pulling. You're getting more charges.
Let me go. I don't want you to touch me. Don't let me
Hit
go.
her with that
You get what you
stick,
get,
bro.
Let me go. And where's my blessing?
I got him right here.
Nah, this is in Illinois. Don't be putting this on my Indiana people. This is Illinois' big backery.
Put them on my face so I can see.
I'll put him up in the front.
Let me go.
Nope. Sit in the car. Oh, you don't have a cage? Nope. He doesn't have a cage. Can we put him in one of your cars? She'll be all right.
Yeah, that nigga's like, yeah, we ain't walking her big ass. It should be fine.
All right, I got your glasses. Take them with me.
7, 10, 4. But you put my glasses on my face, sir. That's all I'm asking.
There's an earpiece missing. Was it missing?
Y'all broke my f***ing glasses.
Yep, they did it. Soon.
We'll get you in here, get the EMTs over, we'll get those handcuffs off you. Figure
And
this
I
out.
need my glasses. I can't see.
Yeah, I got your glasses right here.
Y'all broke my damn glasses.
Yeah, they're broken, that's for sure. The earpiece looks like they're broken. We're gonna go this way.
Y'all need to get them fixed. Walmart can fix it. Y'all broke them.
Yeah, we gonna run right over there, bitch. Just go sit in this cell. And we'll go right to Walmart and fix your glasses. Is that her titty out? This look like a side boob shot, nigga. What the f...
Step out, follow me. Tristan said he's your dad. He's your stepdad? Okay. I know Tristan. Tristan's a good guy. All right, so I don't have to put you in a cell because you've calmed down for me. I'm just gonna have you sit right here. Just hang out in here. I'll be back with you in a few minutes, okay? Step up.
Shout out to the cops. You still wouldn't have gave me this type of leeway.
Please.
No, I'm not getting out the car until another cop is here.
Perfect. Hey, other cop, step out of the car, please.
Can she get another cop, please?
Another cop. How many cops you need? There's another one, too. We got 3 now. 4? Is 4 enough?
Yep.
All right, step on out then. We got 4 of them here.
There's no 4 people here.
3, 4.
I don't see the other person, too.
Oh, it's about to be 5.
Beat her ass. Tase her until you start smelling bacon, nigga.
5. Come on, I'm asking you nicely. Let's stop playing games.
And I'm telling you nicely too, sir. You wouldn't even have to touch me from the beginning.
Yeah, well, I guess you didn't have to hit me either, so. Nice and cool in here. You can step right up that way. She's still not wanting to call.
Taser until her back turned into a pork rind, nigga. Fuck it. She want that smoke.
Right, so.
I have to do what?
I would ask you to step up here, please. Right where that door just opened. Thank you. Okay, come on in. Right up there where, close to where that officer's standing, right in front of the...
I know this. Is this supposed to snap between the legs? I know you fucking lying. I know you fucking lying. Nah, nigga. We not doing this. We not doing this.
That open door for me. I'll take your handcuffs off. Are we gonna be cool?
I don't feel comfortable with you taking my handcuffs off.
Tiffany in the cut one time, ladies. You know what we doing. Oh my goodness.
You want other people to do it, please?
Oh, you want other people to do it?
Me? You want me to take them off? Here,
It's your heart.
you can take them off. Is that okay?
Okay, yes, that's fine.
And she got niggas in her phone. She got a whole ass rotation too. This is diabolical.
I'm not real comfortable with you guys right now either because I got punched in the head. So
Yeah, and I got pushed to the ground
after
and
hitting
so
officers, but we're not going to argue about it. It's okay.
That's what happens when you fight with the police.
Have a seat in there.
What is your? Do you have her name? No. What's your name?
Now, granted, none of them niggas is putting no money on that bail. She can wrap that up. You're not really the bail getting tight.
Cool.
Okay, then you will go to Henry County Jail.
Absolutely.
One suspect, Nikita, was charged with felony aggravated battery to a police officer, obstructing, resisting, and criminal damage under $500.
Over $1. Oh, and we got to remember, it wasn't just the dollar. What really got them in trouble was they trespassed him and just told him to leave. Now, I do think they was being petty by being like, sue us to get your $12 back. Bro, just give them their fucking money back. Why are you acting like that? You want to say you not taking $12 when they owe you 13? I'm with it. You holding on to they 12, just give it back. They don't want to give it back. All right, then you got to go with everything, but to like knock over shit on when the police are standing right there, like I don't even understand this logic. They said you trespass, leave, and then you thought you was gonna leave and knock over all the shit and then put your hands on the police, and then y'all thought y'all was just gonna be able to say, "Don't touch me."
The second suspect, Kiana, was charged with felony aggravated battery to a police officer, obstructing and resisting. The third suspect, Diamond, was charged with felony aggravated battery to a police officer, obstructing and resisting. They are all innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
They all getting ready to get something
stupid. Aggravated battery to a police officer, obstructing and resisting. They are all...
They all getting ready to get like community service or some shit. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Y'all sound fucking retarded. Unreal. All this over some Hunt Brothers pizza. Like, Hunt's Brother Pizza is not worth this. Let me be the first to tell you that. Cheese OP. I did watch, we might go over this video. I watched this Cam James video this week that he did about Stormy Daniels. I felt like that was a pretty good video. Pretty thorough for what was going on. Hunt Brothers went unexpectedly viral for what? Not a sugar-free monster. Well, great thing for me is I don't generally, sometimes I'll drink some espresso, but I ain't had an espresso before showing them that. Big back, big back, big back. That shit was just crazy work. Stripper caught in fake $8,000 check scam. Bro, y'all niggas is get. When I just be seeing some of the titles of these motherfucking body cams, like sometimes when I'm just going through my feed or whatever, bro, the shit be making me laugh. So I'll be like, man, the crimes y'all be getting caught doing be like, what? Like the title of this one, Gen Z with sugar daddy tries using stolen credit card. Like, nigga, what? What the fuck are you niggas doing? There was a Detroit body cam from a Detroit police situation. See, that's the other thing. I don't like watching a bunch of shit with the cops. I do need to watch this this Thunderfoot video.
For young black kids.
Hey, real quick move your time.
Oh, y'all shit just came on a nigga. I'm not playing. Tomorrow, I definitely got to look into like the shit with the motherfucking with the TikTok psychic. That was one of the craziest cases ever. Cause no matter how much more real the shit was getting, the chick would just double and triple down. Then she lost the one shit. Like I don't even know why they ain't went and just locked her up for some of the shit she's done. I don't know if any of y'all ever heard of that TikTok psychic story where it was like some type of murder or something happened, and then this bitch claimed she was a psychic and knew that like she's like picked some random people and was like, yeah, they did it, and just doubled and tripled down, quadrupled down. Crazy. Hunt Brothers Pizza was busting when I was in Kuwait. Man, that's what's up. Was it worth catching felonies over over being $1 short for it? I guess that would be the question. That would be the next logical question. Was it worth throwing it all away for being $1 short? So I think that's what we're measuring it up to at this point. Now that it already got canceled, I didn't even know it had already started. But Cam Newton, bro, as much as I liked him as a player, he's stupid on TV. He think he sound genius being some nigga that ain't nothing but a fucking glorified sperm donor. Like niggas who don't be married and try to tell me like some type of advanced logic you trying to play with. Bro, I don't do shit but laugh at you. You real life funny to me. In a situation where all y'all niggas be worried about being called gay, y'all still won't marry a woman. So why do you even care about looking gay? Not surprised at all. Like Cam Newton just like saying a bunch of weird ass shit. What do a crack pipe, hot skillet, angry chicken, and a pot of collard greens have in common? Was the craziest tagline I read today. Like, what the fuck going on there? Crazy news day indeed. But in Cam's defense, like, who the fuck watches BET still? I can't wait to see what the fuck's getting ready to happen next in this big U shit. The people that watch BET are the people who keep Arby's open. I don't think niggas eat Arby's. But I don't think niggas watch BET no more either. Like, BET had a clear swag to it for black people that MTV didn't have. Whatever that reason was, but like them said, like, even when they announced it, I remember when they was announcing like Cam Newton's show getting ready to come out on motherfucking on BET and shit, and I was just like, I thought it was dead on arrival, because I'm like, I don't know anybody who watches BET. Because anytime it's on in my house, it's like Family Matters is on. Like Martin is on. It's like something like that. To where you don't even realize you watching BET until like a commercial come on. You're like, oh, this is BET. But like any type of real show, I couldn't tell you one active show on BET right now that's like a current show. I can't tell you one. A nigga that at one point I could tell you every show and what time it comes on, all the way to BET Uncut and then church coming on after it. Now I can't tell you shit. I don't know. That was the other thing. I didn't know BET was still a thing either. Like, for example, when I was like in Tampa and was staying in the hotel, I knew BET was a thing, but it wasn't even shows. I was literally using BET to like watch Fresh Prince. I was watching Fresh Prince. What's the one? Damon Wayans family show, Wife and Kids, Martin. That was the shit I would watch. I can't tell you. I'm gonna have to look it up tomorrow just to see what the fuck they be watching now, or what they be showing now. Oh, well, that shit was crazy because Christie and Greenwood, they didn't have like, so Greenwood is just like a suburb of Indianapolis, is like right outside. So basically, when you cross the line, that was like Christie's house. And what's crazy is that like when I met her, she was the first person I met like in the Indianapolis area that was like, yeah, we didn't have BET. Like she was like, they didn't get BET until like maybe like a couple of years before she met me, which is like, you know, 1920. But you know, I grew up through all that. I grew up from Video Soul all the way through Rap City and Hits from the Streets and all of that shit. Damon Dash had his fucking reality TV show. It was like all types of shit. And then MTV just turned their channel into ridiculousness, and then yeah, Viacom was bleeding everything to death. Cause like all the channels start running together like a Viacom, like the BET, the MTV, and the shit. Cause people don't remember that Comedy Central used to really be a comedy channel where, like, people. Do you remember like during the day where they would do like those 1 or 2 hour blocks, where they would just show stand up clips for like 1 or 2 hours, like they would like a music video. They show a joke or two and then go to somebody else. Ridiculousness is on Netflix for what? I can pinpoint every time I've watched ridiculousness. You know when I've ever watched ridiculousness? When I'm in a hotel and there's nothing else on TV. And I'm talking about when you in a hotel, there's one of the hotels got like 5 channels, and then they also give you like MTV and maybe HBO. It's always been like a situation like that. And always what's piqued my thing is you go to like the TV guide and shit, and you'll see that it's on for like 6-7 hour blocks. And I'm like, you mean to tell me MTV really couldn't show anything else but this show? This is really was carrying y'all network. It just seems so fucking weird. And then, you know how weird you are to me? If I come to your house and you watching ridiculousness, you're weird to me. Like, for what? All ridiculousness is doom scrolling on TikTok or Twitter. It's like doom scrolling on one of these apps without ever hitting anything informative. Think about it. You doom scroll enough, you'll hit something in your timeline that is of information, maybe lead you down something. Ridiculousness is if you strip all of that away and you just doom scroll through crazy videos of people doing stupid shit on TikTok. Exactly. It's the only time me and Christy ever watched this shit. We never thought it was like anything. All it is for me and Christy is it's just like, okay, if you ever turn on an episode, it's almost like, why is there anybody involved? Because they really could just play the clips. The clips would probably be more entertaining. And for me personally, it's the host that make the shit. I got Rob Dyrdek with 3 other people I don't fucking know sitting around watching these clips, and all of their jokes are corny. That's why the great disrespect to Tosh.0 when they try to act like they didn't even steal his shit. But the different Tosh.0 actually, he would be funny with some of his jokes. Which Tosh.0, you took your shit from Talk Soup with the Henson dude who was hilarious. Chanel West Coast. No, but like that. My thing is just such a. I don't care about the. Bro, I do reactions, so it ain't even like I'm like. But the way they do their reactions and the things that they react to is just like. It's just brain rot, brain fodder. Stilo Brim. I swear that sounds familiar, but I can't quite place it. Like, is it okay if you and the kids are sharing a hotel room to throw that on for a second? Yeah, but bro, I would never let my kids sit around. I just don't understand how that shit feel like a psyop to me. It feels like a psyop. Cause it's hard for me to believe, like, especially when if you go look up how much money Rob Dyrdek and shit was making during the time of doing that shit and whatnot, and how many fucking episodes he recorded. It like he's recorded an ungodly amount of episodes of that show. I don't know if it's still the rule now, but the rule used to be if you do 100 episodes, you make it to syndication. I think he did something like 500. Something. He might have did something like 700 episodes. I'm sure they got a buttload of tapes all the time. And you want to know what the greatest part about it is, Scott? We don't know if any of them tapes they played were people sent them in. They allude that they didn't. But yeah, right. I'm sure they used a lot of shit that was submitted. That's really just so them niggas. So now if you send your shit in and it goes viral or whatever the fuck, you can't sue them because they'll lie and say, we didn't get this from you. We saw it on the internet or some shit. Because most of the shit that would be submitted is some shit that you've already put on the internet anyway. Rob's net worth is over $200 million. And it ain't from skateboarding. And it ain't from the Rob and Big show, which was way more fucking entertaining, even though R.I.P. Big, let it be known that Rob was on some shit. But at least that show has some level of entertainment value, which I want to go back and watch it now just to see. Because I didn't like it at first, then I fucked with it, and then it like, when they was ending it, because Big was like supposed to like getting ready to have a baby or some shit, I was like, damn. But he didn't make that bread from any of that. He made it from this ridiculousness shit. Remember, Rob made it cool to wear DC shit. Nigga was wearing that DC. All that shit. He didn't make his money until he started doing the most low effort shit he's ever done in his life. I mean, that show was so low effort. Big definitely made that show. People, let me tell you about my best friend. Yeah, I need to fire that up. And that's the thing. That's what makes it weird with the Rob shit, where it was like, Rob always been so next level rich. He never even needed to do that shit. That's when I be feeling like certain people are plants and they've signed certain deals that we don't know about. Like, I feel like LeBron James signed a 40-year deal. I feel like that nigga wants to retire, but the deal he signed, quote unquote, he can't, which it's a deal bigger than basketball. The nigga had $100 million Nike deal the day after he graduated high school. He hadn't played a single fucking basketball game. So I be kind of feeling the same way with Rob, where I'm like, nigga, why did y'all give him all this money? It almost feels like money laundering. Like, would it shock you? Like, seriously, would it fucking shock you if the shit came out that ridiculousness was just a way that some motherfuckers was using to launder money? They basically turned that shit into the entire fucking channel. Because that was the other thing that used to fuck me up. I would go months and months, because this is when I was traveling heavy. So like I had a year where I traveled like heavy. I was in all types of, I stayed in a hotel for like 3 months. And I would go months without watching MTV, bro. But whenever I fucking caught it, robbing big wrong. Or not robbing big, robbing big. Ridiculousness was on. Every damn time. Every damn time. Every time. Bro, Catfish, I did see that it was picking up steam, but I never got to catch it the same way. Like, I always caught ridiculousness. It didn't matter. Did I just check in and it's like 3:30, 4 o'clock? Ridiculousness is on. Is it 2 in the morning? You trying to see if there's anything on? Ridiculousness is on. Are you getting ready to check out? It's on. That's what it always felt like. Right. It was like they handed the whole channel to this nigga, which was crazy to me. They handed the whole channel to Rob when I was like, they gave him Robbing Big, then he did that Fantasy Factory, and then this shit. Then the worst of all the shit he did made him the most money. And this is when MTV turned themselves into a situation where they didn't want to hire nobody. They had just turned themselves into a reality network, basically. So they didn't have no host. True Life don't even have a host. They like no host to shit. They fired all the hosts, the news reporters, everything that made MTV. They fired them and went to reality shows and basically one employee, which was Rob Dyrdek, like on screen wise. Who's the other famous on-screen talent during the Rob Dyrdek run? Remember, I grew up in the era of Tabitha Sword, Kurt Loder, all of these motherfuckers, Chris Hardwick, Jenny McCarthy, Carmen Electra, Bill Bellamy's, the Ed Lover and Dr. Dre's, like all of this shit. Who's on MTV now? Snooki on there for real? Kurt Loder over 80? What the fuck, bro? Insanity. And when that Jersey Shore shit started, that was like the beginning of the end. Some people will say Real World was. Nah, Real World was still rooted. Real World stood on its own because it was rooted in only like a portion. Because remember, they got to that reality block where it was like Road Rules and The Real World back to back. That was like 1 hour. Next thing you know, all these True Lives and 14 and Pregnant and all this other stupid shit. I used to watch TRL and 106 and Park. I would just, because where I in Indianapolis, MTV was channel 31. BET was channel 32. So I just flip back and forth depending on the video or the guest or whatever the fuck was going on. That was like, that's what I did. Like, did that, like, go outside, shit. I go hoop. But as crazy as the MTV and BET eras were, I truly never expected it to turn out like this. They had the fucking formula. Base it in the music and make shows around the music. MTV was great at that. Remember all the MTV game shows that were all based about music or something thereabout? Remote Control, and then you had shit like Singled Out. But then you had shows like The Grind, which is just like white people soul train. the shit they did to David in season 1 of The Real World, where they try to make it seem like he raped that girl for pulling the blanket or pulling the sheet, was. I remember watching it as a kid and just be like, "What the fuck?" And then like seeing it as an adult, I always loved that he got to be in House Party 3 after that. That was the weirdest. That was the first woke shit I seen on TV. It was the weirdest shit ever. That white girl was gassing that shit up. We might have to go over that one night. That shit was the craziest shit. And just hearing the explanation was like, what? And then they real life kicked that nigga out of the house. I was like, wow. Didn't see that coming. Jersey Shore got too big. What was the name of that reality show on MTV? What was it? College Hill? Is that the name of it? It was the first season, I believe, Amber. I'm pretty sure that was the first season of Real World that happened. And that was when that was when TV was going through a renaissance of the angry black man phase. Where they would just put niggas in certain scenarios and then try to frame, because they framed him as a rapist on TV. I'd have sued somebody. There's no way I'd have just been kicked off that show like that. And I'd have sued. Maybe I couldn't have sued CBS or Viacom or MTV, whoever the fuck it was at the time, but I'd have sued the shit out of that bitch for defaming me like that. Was it the Hills? I thought there was College Hill. I think I heard of the Hills, but wasn't College Hill something different? I remember Hits from the Street. Remember Hits from the Street? He used to go to colleges and shit like that, acting crazy and shit, didn't do the videos. I think it was called, hold on, let me look it up. Yeah, it was called College Hill. That shit started in 2004, and that was basically the beginning of the end of MTV when that shit came out. It was the beginning of them going, oh, and then they started doing all these motherfucking College Hills, and it started motherfucking taking over the channel. Some cheap ass fucking content. I forgot that Hits got beat up. I forgot about Hits from the Street. And then, you want to know something else that people don't remember? If I ever got the chance to interview Redman or Method Man, you know what I would ask them about? I would ask them how they really feel that MTV stole their fucking show idea and gave that shit to Ashton Kutcher. People forget that Red and Method Man had their comedy show first, and they were going around punking real people and celebrities. Punk, they was just doing the celebrities. You can look this up if you think I'm lying. Redman and Method Man had a show on motherfucking MTV. Cause the famous one, the funniest one they did was when they punked Ludacris. They did one where they was in public. The one they did in public was funny too. They put a diaper and it looked like it was a shitty diaper that had and they put like a $5 or a $20 bill in it or whatever. And anytime somebody looked at that diaper and then took that money out of that diaper, they would hop out of the bushes and go, "Oh, you nasty motherfucker." They make fun of them. But then the best one was they got Ludacris to come do a verse for him, and they gave Ludacris a fucked up beat. They made a fucked up beat on purpose to see what Luda would say, and nigga, Luda damn near killed that motherfucker, nigga. And then I think they did like 2-3 episodes, and then it went off the air. And the next thing you know, they came out. The first episode of Punk with Justin Timberlake came out. I was like, they stole this shit.
We're back. Yeah, we're back. Saying, this.
They stole this shit from these niggas and gave this shit to Ashton Kutcher.
This is Meth right here.
This Doc right here.
Right about now, we're awaiting one of our fellow artists, Ludacris, Dope MC off the Def Jam label.
Yeah, we got a whack track. We're gonna try to get him to spit on it.
Ludacris, you're about to get stung.
No, I'll put the pressure.
Their shit was called Stung. Instead of Punk, their shit was Stung.
Yo, that's Kevin Lowndes, the president of Def Jam. He's going to make the call to get Ludacris here to the studio to record the track.
Chris, yo, it's Loud. What up? I need you to do this Red and Meth thing, and I came over here to make sure the track was crazy, because Meth made the track.
Kevin's really putting the pressure on Ludacris now, boy, to get this track done tonight. He needs it done tonight. Not tomorrow, but tonight.
They're here right now. We're waiting for you.
What up, Shaka? What's up,
What's going on, bro?
Yo, we got 40 minutes, man.
Nigga, they got
Okay,
we pressure time.
Hold on, don't play it yet. Let me tell you first.
When he told this nigga to do this frog sound, hey nigga, I need you to do a frog sound on the track.
As far as the beat goes, this is my beat. I produce the shit. What you throw on it, you gonna add the ingredient that we need. I know it. Fuzzy rabbit.
Yeah, the fuzzy rabbit, the teddy bear.
Cause I'm the sensitive dude. The sensitive man, yeah.
It's gonna fit the scene, trust me. Trust me.
Ooh, I'll be back. I'll be back from.
Now, we're going to leave the control room to see what Ludacris really thinks of the track.
I can't catch the beat like a mother.
You okay? Even if you did like a different.
This fucking beat is terrible.
I can't get. If I can catch the beat, I think I'll rap over anyone.
He's saying he can't find the beat. Cause there ain't one, silly. We
Cause there ain't one.
Made this thing on the Casio.
Have a rhythm. Nod your head to this, my. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, dude. How we looking?
I'm just trying to catch the beat, like catch the rhythm of it.
Okay.
KS Dub, good night, bro.
What? Come on. Jeez. There it is.
Oh, he actually gonna try to rhyme to this thing.
Well, I have feeling too damn it. I'm kind of a sensitive guy. Hey, started over, damn it.
I'm gonna be so famous off this one.
Can it be, cause I'm feeling such a sense. One more time.
All right. Let's see how far we can push this.
In the beginning of this
yeah.
You know how, could you make like a frog sound and oh, he laughing at
this. A frog sound and shit.
Like a...
Well, you, cause I have feelings too damn it. I'm kind of a sensitive guy. Why? Can it be, cause I'm feeling a sensitive high? Give me my glass flash blunts and give me my cloudy day. Give me my crown, give me my hand and get the away.
I'm shitty. He actually spit over that motherfucker, bro.
Hey, yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, it was, I don't know, it was a little offbeat to me and
All right, because I think I started on the wrong one.
I think we done let him struggle long enough. It's time for us to make the statement.
What you dealing with, killing it, I'm feeling it. Revealing what? That is Ludacris here to blow on. To blow on Redman and Meth Man's new prank show. It's called Stung. The joke's on you, Jack. You've been stung. The joke's on you, Jack. You've been stung.
You know what, though, motherfucker? I rode the beat still. I still rode the beat, and we can make it a motherfucking song, because I don't give a damn. Listen to that. MTV, listen to it. We putting this on Ludacris' album.
He said, look up to this. He got a camera in his shirt. Told you.
Oh, hell no. Hey, man. I did not get stung by Redman and Meth.
He a good sport about it. A lot of love for this dude, man. Word is bond.
Well, Doc.
Yeah. They stole this shit from these niggas and gave this shit to Ashton Kutcher. So I was always against Punk from the beginning, even though Punk was actually, season 1 of Punk was decent, but then that shit got so fucking over the top fake. Motherfuckers was begging to get punked so they can get a little bit of fame. Clout always corrupting some cool shit. I think their version was way funnier than fucking. See, this is how much MTV I watched. I saw everything like when it would pop off. It's crazy when I think about it. I was an outside kid. Because you was weird to me if you was like a kid that just never went outside. You was weird. Went outside, but when it came, like, you know, you had when it rained and shit like that. But once I was in the house at like 8:30, 9, like I watched Comic View every day as a kid. I'm talking about since DL was hosting, Cedric, all that shit. I watched all of that. I watched all the grind, spring break shit, every Michael Jackson marathon. People don't even remember that, bro. MTV would do the Michael Jackson weekends, where it'd be nonstop Michael Jackson shit for the whole weekend, include Moonwalker, Arnez J, Ricky Smiley back then. You know, people don't really remember then Don DC Curry. Artist J is one of my favorite slapstick comedians ever, bro. Artist J is so hilarious. I remember Headbangers Ball, especially on they used to come on Friday nights too, right? Like these was my introductions, like how I learned and knew, like know a lot of like 90s, what you would consider white people music and shit or whatever. MTV, bro. MTV was the gateway to all this shit. Is how I ended up like, maybe I should get this Green Day album because I've seen 4 of their videos and I like all of it. And what do you know? And then VH1 at the time was just, they was like the adult contemporary videos. And then they would just do that shit. And then they would do the VH1 True Hollywood, VH1 Behind the Music. That's what it was. Behind the Music was a good show, but that shit was the beginning of the end of VH1. That show is what began to turn to them and be like, you know what? Let's just get all the way away from music and start getting into this reality game. Right. If MTV was still MTV, you know we would have a Michael Jackson week. Joy. You want to talk about a show that's such a great concept that they wore the fuck out. I love the 80s. I love the 90s. Those shows, like, that was the beginning and the end of it. that shit started turning into their version of that was their ridiculousness. MTV Unplugged, they would never have shows. The closest you can get to MTV Unplugged now is maybe the Tiny Desk concert, and it still ain't the same. Pop-Up Video is a great show. But I love the 80s turned into I love the 90s. I love the 90s part 3, part 4, part 5. MTV Unplugged, man, like Nirvana, no, was it Nirvana? I'm pretty sure it was Creed did one. Jay-Z's was epic. Alice in Chains, I remember that one. But that was when the shit was about the music. So they would just keep coming up with innovative ways to give us the music. It's not a, so I kind of, I mean, it kind of makes sense when we look at music now. It's just not about the music. Most of these videos and stuff that's on YouTube, they've bought views and shit anyway. Pearl Jam was another good one. Maxwell's a perfect unplugged type of artist too. Yeah, that was a crazy show. But the people aren't talented enough to do that now. Like most of these rappers and singers, they can't have no unplugged because they really can't rap and they really can't sing. STP. I mean, but this is like, and all of this shit put together is why the MTV Awards and the BET Awards back then actually mattered and was a thing that was like, bro, celebrities wanted so much to be a part of the MTV Awards because of how big this shit was. And it blew up quick. But when you look back, go back and watch them old MTV Award shows and look how fierce the competition was back then. Look at, I mean, the competition was fierce like a motherfucker, every category. Whether it was the hip hop, whether it was the alternative, bro, the competition was stiff. Now there ain't no competition. All the artists are fucking basically put on and created, and then they sit in their suites and decide. You can't trust many art. Even if you were to like an artist now, there's very few artists that don't switch up. Almost all of them run the same plan. They get that organic sound, and then for some reason they try to change it to some new shit you don't want to hear, and then their careers fizzle. It's like they do it to them on purpose. They don't want anybody to be. They learn their lesson. It's like we let people like Michael Jackson, Prince, we let these niggas get like too big. And there's probably even people that didn't even give them static. Think about all these, no, they like, now it's like 30 years from now, what y'all gonna be saying? Really, Taylor Swift is the best of y'all era? That's terrible. Y'all best rappers is who? Kodak Black, Lil Yachty. This is what's going down in the history books for y'all. That's cool. I remember when we didn't think the quality of rap that would be mainstream would ever get lower than like No Limit. Because No Limit was a bunch of fun music. No Limit was some fun music. But it was never going to be no shit where people would sit back and say, these niggas are the best rappers of all time. But now niggas that rap, like y'all niggas that talk all this shit about Silk, and niggas rap way worse than Silk and are being called the greatest. But I saw the writing on the wall. As soon as y'all niggas told me Wayne was the greatest of all time, I knew where the game was going. I knew where it all was going. And they used that energy with Wayne so they could insert their plant named Aubrey Graham. And the rest was history. Yeah, that's the other thing is like, I'm not really big on that either, where it's like, it's one thing if you had a free concert, you know how they do them free concerts. It's one thing like that, but like me really paying to see you now, like, and then paying as if you hot. No, I need to be paying like $20 to come see you now because you're not big like that no more. I'm not paying no $200-$300 to see some nigga that I liked in the 90s in 2020. I'm sure Bobby Brown's still on tour. Sure of it. Oh man, this week has been fun. Don't forget programming note. We are off on Saturdays instead of Sundays now. Still 6-day slate. Just move the day around. Feel me? I think this is where I will stop though. I've had fun this evening. Back tomorrow. We did get an upload. Expect another upload today. Two if it feels appropriate. It might be because the clips might be short today because the stories are actually short. We did a ton of stories tonight that were all short though, but they were a ton. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. Kendra, good morning and good night. Scott Johnson, Clee. Well, shout out to Clee on the replay as well. Big. Michael leaving Boyz II Men is still one of the most devastating music things of all time. Regardless of what the reason is, he's just him not being there. Like all four of their voices mattered so much. J-Rock, Janice, shout out to Bob, OG Chief Meteorologist, Scott Johnson, Joy, Amber, Bias, Reality, Lennox. They used 3 sets of handcuffs on this big bitch, bro. She got the nerve talking about don't touch me. If you don't get the back that's biggest out of my face. Mike got MS. Which Mike? Mike who got MS? Oh, that's what happened to Mike, man. And you said they did. What did they do to Mike? I could never look into it. The story, like that shit bothers me that bad. I remember the first time I heard about it was like they was somewhere and it was like just the 3 of them. I was like, what the fuck is this? What'd they do to Mike? Prayers to Michelle for sure. They was accusing him of skipping practice and faking sick. Oh my Lord. Even if you really feel that's what he was doing and you really could prove it, nigga, y'all owed him more than that. Stop. Unbelievable. And then it got proved that they was full of shit because he had MS. Wow. Wow. He made an appearance on the New Edition tour. I mean, no disrespect to the rest of the guys, but that nigga's the complete glue that glued the whole group together. Like, anytime they would hit their acapellas, he was the one that carried their acapellas every time. If you told me that any acapella part they would do, that Mike wasn't the one killing it, you're a fucking liar. You're a liar. You, sir, are a liar. I'm gonna play this video again just because I want to hear it. Why? I don't know. I just feel like laughing. I'll see y'all tonight. God is great, bro.
Struggling south suburb is being dealt a new financial blow. A judge today ordered the village of Dalton to find a way to pay a massive lawsuit verdict.
That $33 million verdict stemmed from a deadly police chase a decade ago. And to put it in perspective, it's more than the village's annual operating budget. Now Dalton's current and former mayor are at odds over who's to blame.
Y'all do know this lawsuit was way before me. And that's what they don't tell y'all, right? They just blame Tiffany for everything. They can't walk across the street. Oh, it's Tiff's fault.
She's back. Tiffany Henyard taking to social media to defend herself. She's denying her administration bungled a potential settlement of a lawsuit stemming from this 2016 police pursuit that ended with one man dead and another severely injured. Those settlement talks occurred at a time when Mayor Henyard and her opponents feuded relentlessly.
You the ones that's costing the village money.
We ain't got money like that. Don't drag out the meeting. I made a motion.
Henyard now claims the suit could have been settled for a few $1 million before it resulted in a verdict of $33 million.
The board got up and walked out. So at the board meeting, you hear me saying, hey guys, why would y'all walk out? We have everyone here. You had the insurance company was there. You had they lawyer, our lawyers. There was so many lawyers in the goddamn building. I'm like, well, goddamn, what's going on? And they walked out of the building.
It was never presented via a board meeting or any other mechanisms. So the prior administration is making verbal claims that they have no evidence to support.
Dalton has been dragging its feet on paying the verdict, hoping a separate lawsuit against the village's insurance company could provide some relief. The verdict plus interest has now grown to $40 million. The village is now being forced to choose how to pay it by issuing bonds or increasing taxes and fees. The mayor previously said it could cost the average homeowner $850 per year for 10 years.
We will do it creatively, carefully, and with the residents' best interest in mind.
Dozens of Dalton residents joined the court hearing via Zoom, where they listened as the mayor pleaded for more time. The judge responded by saying, I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. I have to balance the rights of the plaintiff to collect the judgment versus the impact on the citizens of Dalton. There is no higher duty of a municipality than to pay its judgments.
We want to be in compliance. We just have to get in compliance through a mechanism that we can realistically afford.
As for Tiffany Henyard, the former self-proclaimed super mayor, seems to be trying to have the last laugh.
But I just can't stand with punk mayors stand up there and say, oh, it's Tiffany. Since when? Y'all need to fact check. And that's another reason I tell y'all fact check everything that's going on in the village of Dalton. Because a lot of y'all been calling me and now y'all see what's going on. It ain't green on the other side, huh?
Lost both of her elected positions last year. She now appears to be operating a clothing store in Atlanta. While her hiring, spending, and management were the subject of multiple subpoenas and a lengthy FBI investigation, it's unclear where that case stands today. She has not been charged with wrongdoing.
Let's move.
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5.
You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They eat shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Oh, Moose, how good it is to hear you, bro. Moose, I've been missing this, bro, I promise.
Crushed it.
God is great. Don't take none of this shit for granted, bro. Keep praying for my squad. Pray for Annie, Kendra. Make sure you pray for Michelle.
I'm a fucking bitch.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No, You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Heffa.
I've never even heard of him. I'm petty.